Kia ora, no mai, haere mai, namaste. Welcome to Keitei Park here in Mount Roskill, Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. It is the 2023-24 Richard Jones Trophy semi-final number 2 between the home side, Ian Roskill, taking on Hibiscus Coast. My name is Bevan Jenkinson of Bev's Broadcasting alongside me. Kia ora, Andrew Verka.
Thanks, Bev. Lovely day to be here in the mighty city of sails, Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland, for a beautiful affair here as we watch Eden Roskill take on Hibiscus Coast in this hotly awaited and contested semi-final, Bev.
Well, conditions, Andrew, I mean, if, you never know who's watching. There could be some deaf people, but you'll easily learn how strong that wind is out there.
Yes, we're a very inclusive community here, Bev, so we certainly wouldn't want to disadvantage anyone listening here today. But it is certainly, the wind factor might play a role here today. It's certainly gusting out there at the moment. And it'll be a challenge for these opening bowlers, I reckon, to keep 6 balls on the pitch.
Yeah, and it's blowing basically almost. Now it's gone left to right on this balcony. It's being one of those funny ones where it just tends to swirl a little bit.
Yeah, I can confirm that by the numbness of my left cheek. It's certainly coming left to right here.
Yeah, I'm just going to jump up and fix that camera. Hibiscus Coast, they won the toss and elected to bat first, which I'm not surprised. It's a bit of a state high one pitch out there. We were going to record the toss, but just due to the amount of wind out there, could barely hear anyone talk.
Yeah, I mean, I think we watching that T20 final last week. Runs on the board is an excellent option, especially when it comes to finals. So I think there wasn't too many people who were looking to bowl, I reckon, if they'd won the toss. So Hibiscus Coast get the option and the opportunity to put Eden Roskill under pressure here with some runs on the board.
Yeah, so David Miller and Max Godfrey opening up for Hibiscus Coast. There's some stats there for you there, Andrew. For David Miller.
Jeebus, that's a great strike rate for a one-dayer.
Yeah.
156.
A good chunk of that was scored 180 off 144 a couple of weeks ago against Papatoetoe.
I'm guessing he might have a similar approach to his namesake,
Yeah.
David Miller from South Africa, the international. This could be an exciting start.
Opening up for Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting Wolves. Well, I had Harjot Jahal. But looks as though we're opening up from the Mount Roskill end with Daman Barty. They generally prefer those ends. But Daman Barty's bowling stats in the last 2 seasons in one-day games. 28 wickets, most wickets, 12 matches, RPO of 4, average 11.2, best bowling figures against Papatoetoe as well, a few weeks ago as well, 6 of 15, second best bowling figures, 14 of his 28 wickets out caught. Best bowling average having conceded 110 runs. As we get underway here, Barty bowling to Miller, left arm over and skirts out to cover the start.
Yeah, there's some great great stats there, Bev. Great strike rate, great average. I can see why he gets first choice with the new plum.
Yeah, it's, I mean, he's had a stellar of a season this season, and probably why he gets the first pick. He's edged through the slips. Played on the crease, tried to go onto his back foot, and they'll get the first couple of runs. But a bit risky, Andrew.
Yeah, I mean, he started on a great area, hasn't he, already? You can see that this man knows his trade. And he's drew on the edge, second ball off Miller, who's I think he just sort of played that just tried to drop the hands on it a little bit, which played in his favour, and he found a gap through the slip cordon.
Yeah, soft hand's definitely saving him. There's 3 slips in place in the gully. And this time up and over the short point of Devrantra. And there'll be 4 runs. First boundary coming.
Yes, well, I think Miller there, he's obviously doesn't want to nick off third ball, so he's taking a different approach on that delivery and throwing the willow at it. And, good hand speed there, get it up and over those close infielders and getting him underway, getting that strike rate back to where his average sits.
Got the best average of having 4 innings or more in the last 2 seasons. This is
That's
one's
a great
pulled
shot.
round.
Oh, it's a massive
Great
shot.
shot and all the way, 6 runs into the ute.
Wow, he's just dropped his length there, has Bati, and Miller had effortlessly put that over the rope. Beautiful timing. He's a good batter by the looks of this guy. I really like him already.
And we all know batting's about confidence, and he certainly started with it.
Yeah, effortless stroke really. He just picked it up, well timed, and it just effortlessly sailed over the rope.
What a way to start after you edge the second ball.
What's Barty got in response now?
And taken! Mujtaba at first slip, and Barty has his man.
That's a great catch at first slip. Again, he's just a slightly fuller length than the 4th ball there from Barty. And Miller has tried to replicate the big 6 that he put over deep square. And it was a very strange edge, really, coming from a pull shot and being caught at first slip there.
I mean, we're about 20 centimetres away from the camera, so we're seeing the same angle as you are at home, folks. It almost looked as though he tried to fetch that on a 4th stump line and play that leg side again.
Yeah, he certainly was trying to double down on the 6 that he hit the previous ball. And might have just got a little under edge, possibly.
Kieran McClintock, young player for Hibiscus Coast. He was out here just after New Year's playing in the under-17 boys tournament. So,
Wow.
Man at the start of his senior cricket.
It's going to require a bit of patience here, potentially. Something to build here for McClintock after that whirlwind start from David Miller.
But his last ball of the first, and just played on the crease. Ends the over with a dot. An eventful one as well. An edge. 4-6 and a great catch. It's 12 for 1.
Yeah, I don't know if I could take 49 more of those kind of overs, Bev. I might need a new heart and a new voice, because that had a bit of everything, didn't it? It had an edge second ball, great aggressive stroke over point, and then a massive 6, and then a wicket.
Nothing wrong with excitement like that. Is Max Godfrey, the other opener, 3 innings in the last 2 seasons, average of 22, high score of 46, been out bowled twice. 4th highest partnership, which was with David Miller, 186 runs, also against Papatoetoe.
It's my kind of opener, I think, Bev. Looks pretty solid from his stats.
Hajot Jahal bowling from the school end. Get back to his stats in a second as the camera's just flicked away, so you have to be with us. And Dick's under, and it's wides, and they'll run 1. It's down leg and probably a little bit high as well. Brings McClintock back on strike.
Yeah, I thought we might see 1 or 2 wides here today, Bev, with that wind is just sort of gusting around, and it sort of really picks up intensity every once in a while.
Hajot does love bowling wides. He's bowled 58 in the last 2 seasons, which is the most in Premier grades, either Richard Jones or Jeff Crow. So he starts again. And this one played on the crease. a little bit shorter from the Auckland Aces contracted player.
I'm not sure that wide stat would be something he'll be printing out and putting on his wall.
I don't think he knows about it.
Yes, well, I think he probably put a poster of Kay Williamson up over that one, I reckon.
Second test against South Africa from Kitty Hamilton. Are you going at all, Andrew? Is the second ball of the over. And swung at he's played at this one, and it is 4 runs.
Yeah, short ball that time from Jahal, and McClintock just gave a little uppercut there. Just got it up over the top of the slip cordon and used the pace of Jahal to bring up his first boundary and get him underway.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, Andrew, it doesn't matter how they come, it's runs are runs.
Yeah, I feel like with the sort of influx of T20 and more aggressive cricket over the last few years, you do see that uppercut shot a lot more than historically, where he's just played it on the length and just given a little uppercut over the top, use the pace of it.
Over at this Auckland CBD, Birkenhead batting first, 6 without loss after 2 overs against Grafton. It's 1v4 in the first semi-final. This is played, and Mahira Eager at Gully can't stop it, gets a hand to it, and they'll pick up 2. Gonna have to figure out a way to try and anchor that camera. Good start from both sides here, Andrew.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's been a couple of opportunities already for Eden Roskill, and Hibiscus Coast have certainly come with a very positive intent here. They've going at 14 and over, so you'd take that for $1 at the end of 50.
Or more. Let's just hold up this time. Goes Fuller. And just played on the crease from McClintock. You have anything to go to any of the tests? Any dates for the test? Since you're down in Kirikiriroa these days, Andrew?
Yeah, I am actually. Whether that will eventuate around work and family responsibilities is another question.
And next ball, just played on the back in the crease again.
And maybe the bigger question is, Bev, is what kind of showing this very inexperienced South African test side might bring to the second test.
Yeah, well, I think, there was 6 debutants in that last game, and not that I can talk, but apparently there's quite a big jump from first class to test match. Something unfortunately I'd never learned in my life, but is the last ball of the over, and again just played defensively on the crease. 2 overs gone, it's 20 for 1. And I think they'd take quite a bit out of it. There were some positives, especially with the way the captain was bowling, the Brand. So,
yeah, I thought it was obviously a fairly comprehensive victory for New Zealand, but I was impressed by a couple of those young players, actually. I thought the captain he bowled very well, didn't he, in the second innings? And was it him I think he got a few runs too, did he? Wasn't him?
No.
Who was the guy who got the runs in the first innings? I thought he batted quite well.
Was there anyone?
I think he got 50 odd. There was a guy who got a half century.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Well, I liked him, but obviously not enough to remember his name. But yeah, I thought all thing,
Started Barty's second over, third of the game, driven down to Jet Kumar at mid-on, no run.
Anytime you're playing away from home, Bev, you're going to be up against it typically.
Yeah.
And to be fair, New Zealand has built quite a decent test side.
And stronghold as well at home.
Yeah, so I think, without being disrespectful to South Africa,
Left arm over to the right hander, swing and a miss. Really went at that, did Godfrey. Did nothing on it.
Yeah, without being disrespectful to South Africa, I think New Zealand, irrespective of their lack of experience in their test squad, I thought New Zealand should have some confidence in their test abilities. But obviously bringing a very young side like that with a captain who'd never played before.
Darren Tate, who's scoring for Hibiscus Coast, but also playing today. We'll get back to that in a second. As this one's played down leg side and misses out to wide. Bedingham, Bedingfield,
That's it, yep. Daniel Bedingfield, I think.
Whatever else the commentators tried to come up with.
Bedingham.
Yeah, no, it's Bedingham, but every time they went to say it, it was not Ham. It was.
I mean, how would you feel if you call you back instead of Bed?
That's why I said Bedingham first, Gerard. As this one's left alone outside on a 4.5 stump line.
Yeah, I think he released a few songs back in the 90s, didn't he?
Yeah.
Daniel Bedingham. Obviously can hold a cricket bat as well. But I thought he batted really well in that first innings. You know, I think New Zealand has a fairly decent bowling unit in New Zealand conditions, and so I thought he held his own.
Fourth ball. 1 for 13 as this just played into the ground, and Jahal took a brilliant catch yesterday at second slip in the first day of 2 days. You got a friend, have you, Andrew?
Well, I'm not sure. I know you've been called a lot of things, Bev, in your day, and a new one might be the Bill Laurie of Eden Roskill Cricket, because we've got a pigeon that's just flown into the commentary box here, and I didn't realise you were still homing pigeons, Bev.
No, not quite, mate. Next ball and goes to the same place, but Jahal fields it. Has a shot at the stumps, keeps Godfrey back in his crease. Yeah, they're running pesky around Keith Hay Park. Cleaner and ice a couple of times already this morning. Chased one of them out. Just a wide coming off the first 5 deliveries. This one's full, and it's a no ball, overstepping.
I was about to say Butty's bowled really well on this over. You know, he settled into some good areas. But that one's just a little indiscretion there, overstepping the mark.
Yeah, he had some issues yesterday. I think in the 5 overs he bowled about 3. Sasha, off the top of your head, you reckon about 3 of them? 3 no balls? Yesterday? He bowled a few of them. Yeah. Definitely bowled a few.
We've got a free hit here, have we, Bev?
Yes, the free hit coming up. That's the last ball of the over, and this is hit back. And no harm, no foul. Into the dot. 2 overs gone. 3 overs gone. 22 for 1. Should also touch on a bit of history with these two teams. Thank you, Andrew. I was just going to do that myself, but you're probably a bit quicker on your feet than I am. These two teams met in round 1 just before Christmas, and it ended up with a 1-wicket win to Hibiscus Coast, a 41-run partnership for the 10th wicket.
Wowza.
For Hibiscus Coast. Darren, you're involved in that, weren't you?
What's that?
The 41-run partnership for the 10th wicket? Yeah. I just realised, hang on a minute, I think you were involved in that. Joel from the school end. And this one's played down leg and some great fielding. Hasn't got anything on it, so it'll be a wide, and they've run 1.
Yeah, very athletic effort there from the keeper. He's done well to get across there and get a glove on it, and save a couple of extras there.
Yeah, I had the camera out yesterday at Colin Maiden Park while they were fielding, and missed out on a couple of really good diving efforts that Neil Patel managed to do. Does great work behind the stumps. Second most catches in the last 2 seasons of Auckland Premier one-day cricket. Bowled straight and full! And gone. McClintock's out. 6 or 7 deliveries.
Yeah, it looked like he beat him for pace there, Jahal. It was certainly full and fast and hissing. And McClintock couldn't get anything on that one. And he'll have the sad and lonely trot back to the pavilion.
It's a bit like the old Tony Gregg. We were talking about Bill Lowry, but Tony Gregg, hard and fast.
Yes, got him, yes.
But every time the batter just looks a little bit more comfortable at the crease. Wicket falls.
Yeah, I think, I imagine Eden Roskill will be pretty happy with that start. Couple of early wickets. And it's now over to Hibiscus Coast to try and build something from here.
Ramesh Lucknow, the new batter at the crease. His one-day stats pretty impressive. He's a very good batter. Actually, sorry, very good all-rounder, to be honest. His bowling stats are decent as well. 10 innings, 370 runs at an average of 46.6. Strike rate not bad either, 87.8. 250s and 100 to his name. 100 coming earlier this year, 103 against QMU. Ninth fastest 100 by balls, 89 it took for that one. Sits 14th on most runs, 15th most average 4 innings or more, and 43rd most fours, 14.
Yeah, obviously an accomplished cricketer, Lucknow, and Hibiscus Coast really need something of substance from him here today to build a total that their bowlers can get behind.
I forgot he's a left-hander.
Oh, great man.
Dirty. Actually think I've met Ramesh playing him when he was playing Counties Monaco Premier League, when I've covered a few of those. Forgot that was on my list of things to do this morning, was check and see whether that is the case. It's Jahal's first ball to him. Right arm over to the left-hander. And this is full again in that spot, Andrew.
Yeah, he looked like he was aiming for a similar delivery to the one that dismissed McClintock. Full and straight and with all the vim and vigour that he can muster. But well played by Ramesh Lucknow. Getting forward and pushing it to into the onside. As Jahal bowls again. That's flying over the top of the slip cordon. And that's going to run away for 4. And the umpires are coming together to have a chat here. I think they're just deciding what it's come off, are they?
Yeah.
So it's going to be 4 leg buys there. No bat involved.
I had my head down, hence why I was asking you to commentate, but I could just tell by what everyone's reaction is it's hit something.
Yeah, just sort of, I guess they've ruled he was taking evasive action, I suppose. And it's,
You'd hope so if it's such an helmet.
Oh, was it the helmet, was it?
I saw it as a bat because he ducked down.
Yeah, I thought.
It hit the bat and.
So they might be just coming together for a bit of concussion protocol here.
If it hit the bat.
If it's come off the helmet by the sounds of it. But Lucknow seems to be okay. Moving around pretty freely.
I actually apologise, it's Max Godfrey that's out, not Kieran McClintock.
Oh, stitch poor Kieran McClintock up. Right, Jahal has another delivery here now at Lucknow. It's full again and he's swinging, slashing outside the off stump at it.
Yeah, Jahal, as I was saying, he's a Auckland Aces contracted player, coming back from injury, but he's certainly getting into his routine and bowling and showing why he deserves to be a contracted player as well.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a bit of pace to him. He certainly gets through the crease well. Don't have any speed radars here, but looks like he's getting it through at a decent clip. And I wonder if that third delivery might have just rattled Lucknow a little bit, because he played a fairly outrageous stroke as Johol comes in and bowls again to Lucknow. Oh, it's full, and that's nasty.
That has hit him. I don't think that's intentional, but it has hit him in the back of the helmet. And might be just pausing here as Jahol's just over pitched. Was going for the follow on, I think, Andrew, just to keep him on the toes, but bit of a misguided ball.
Yeah, I think he was probably looking for that one that got Max Godfrey out now. Apologies to Kieran McClintock. And he's just lost the direction there a little bit, and Lucknow didn't quite pick it up, I don't think, as he sort of tried to duck down and got himself into an awkward position, and it's possibly got him on the back of the helmet, or certainly in the neck or shoulder region.
I think you could. No, I'm pretty sure it is the helmet because I could hear it clonk. And Arch, he's a really nice guy. He's I mean, you know, he's a fast bowler. What wouldn't have been intentional. Just a bit of misfortune from both batter and bowler.
No, definitely not. It wasn't. Luckmore was quite low in his stance at the crease as well. I'm not even certain it was a no ball.
No.
He ducked quite low into it.
Yeah.
And just got himself into a very awkward position.
Well, just a shout out to Eden Roskill, Pro Water Blasting Wolves player. Kanav Gambia. He should have been playing in this game, but unfortunately, his dad is ill, so he's had to fly back to India to be with him.
Probably because of the size of your head.
I love how I didn't say Mike was on there, Andrew. But I had actually just put that on. We were just discussing off here the uses of helmets and that. Hibiscus Ghost, as I said, they won round one match in Orewa at home between these two teams. And Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting Wolves, their second loss came against Grafton by 8 runs, in a very close encounter out here, as I believe he's being retired injured, which is a sucky thing to happen, unfortunately, Andrew.
Yeah, it's not great. Especially with Hibiscus Coast looking to sort of rebuild here after the loss of a couple of early wickets, and Luckmill is obviously a very accomplished batter. So hopefully, obviously we're just up in here in the commentary box. Hopefully he can go and get some treatment and possibly be available later.
He's holding the ice on the back of his head there. Damindu Kalaratna at the crease, 124 runs in 4 innings. Average of 31. This is in Auckland Premier Grade one-day matches. Good highest score of 74. And how about that mode of dismissal, Andrew? He's been bowled, caught and bowled, run out, and LBW once.
He obviously learns when he gets dismissed not to do the same thing again. But as we know in cricket, it's not
that simple.
It's a cruel mistress. It always gets us in the end, doesn't it? So.
Hibiscus Coast's second loss to also lost to Ellerslie by 8 wickets and Grafton by 5 wickets. So probably one of the other reasons why they've wanted to bat first today. They've won 2 and lost 2. I'll take that back. They've actually lost 2 games batting first, but won both games. That doesn't make sense. Yes, no, sorry, now it does. Batting first, they've won 2 and lost 2, and they've won 2 chasing. Now I've got it in the head.
Great.
It's the way I've written it.
As long as you have, Bev. As Jahol's back into the crease now, bowling to the new batsman. Oh, there's a quick seek. Oh, he's would have been out if that hit.
Yeah, and it's just been flicked inside. They'll take. What are we going with there, guys? 2 or 3?
Two.
Two on the end. Ends the over. 30 for 2.
Yowza. Wow, that was some venturous running off the first ball there from...
Yeah, and they
Coloratna.
picked out one of the worst fielders to run to. Saharawa there at a short mid wicket. He's a gun fielder.
Yeah, he got to the ball very quickly and had a really good shot at the stumps. Wasn't far away. And Coloratna was well short of his ground. But he lives to fight another day.
Basically desperate to get off strike.
Didn't want to. Well, he can't have been because it was last ball of the over.
Yeah, he just wanted the one, and then it was the worst fielder. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, gotcha. Yeah.
He was desperate to get 3, you can see that.
He's halfway down on the 3rd. Barty will continue from the Mount Roskill end. 1 for 14 in his too.
As Barty comes in and bowls to McClintock. And that is a wide.
Why oh wide?
Yeah, I'm tempted to say the wind has died down for the moment, but it has been gusting around a little bit this morning, so might not be the end of it, but it's certainly a little bit calmer up here in the commentary box, although the flags are still going as Barty bowls again to McClintock, and he pushes that down through the gully region. That's well timed actually. It'll race away towards the fence, and well fielded by
Devratra. That
Ratra,
is.
who was fielding at point, and it's 2 runs to McClintock. Just nicely guided through the gully region.
Yeah, just off the face there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was slightly over pitched there from Barty, and McClintock just leant on it through the gap. There's Barty bowls again, and McClintock's on the front foot this time, and times a nice delivery, but straight to short cover on the bounce.
Yeah, interesting field here that Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting Wolves have. They've got Mudstable at first slip, Hajot Jahal at gully, Devratra at backward point, cover is Mahir Raniga, mid off, mid on, Damien Vandenberg at forward square leg, and a Jeet Kumar at fine leg.
So another full delivery from Barty. And McClintock is on the front foot again and just defending that into the covers. No run.
Fix that camera issue in a second. If you've got any questions or comments, folks, put them in the comment section. We'll try and get round to them as we go.
As the next delivery is full outside the off stump, and there's a muffled appeal from the keeper in the slips.
I think that was the old case of a bit of energy, isn't it? Just getting rid of it as well.
Yes, I don't think it was one of those appeals where it's not a full appeal, but just sort of the exasperation of a going past the outside edge. As Barty is into the crease again, and McClintock's pushing back. Well fielded in his follow through.
Alright, still one to come. Let's try and tell you there it's end of the over.
Mate, we've been down this road many times.
I know.
Your counting is about as good as your pigeon keeping, Bev. There's a final delivery of the over now from Barty to McClintock, and he's just pushing that down to mid-off, and it is fielded, and there is no run, and that brings us to the end of 5 overs with Hibiscus Coast 33 for 2. So back with you live now, and we've just had the one delivery which has gone through the keeper, and no run has been scored for that. As Jahal continues. Bowls to Kularatna, and through to the keeper again. So it looks like a little bit of rebuilding here from Hibiscus Coast, which I think was probably on the cards after a loss of a couple of early wickets.
Yeah, I think if Lucknow was still there, you know, he'd be attacking the ball as well, pretty, you know, and putting them off the line. If I can finally find what words I'm talking about.
There's the third delivery there from Jahal, and Kularatna's just dropping his hands inside the line of that one, through to the keeper. I mean, yeah, I think 50 overs is a long game. It's a long time, you know, and I think you want to get yourself to a score you're comfortable to defend. And in semi-finals, a couple of hundred might do you.
It's a good start at least.
There's another delivery, goes through to the keeper.
It's been an interesting movement there from Kularatne. Just as the ball is being released, he's sort of moving his feet around quite a bit, not so stable. Seems to work for him.
Yeah, he seems sort of an excitable cricketer, doesn't he? He moves around a bit, but he's obviously got a very good eye, because he has got a sort of a trigger movement, but then he just watches the ball, drops the hands on it. There's Jahal, bowls again, and that one has come back in and struck Kularatna on the thigh pad.
Yeah, at least when he goes to play the shot, he's stable. And that's the most important thing when you are wanting to play the ball, and whether that's a defensive stroke, whether it's an attacking shot, as long as you are stable position at point of delivery.
Yeah, you certainly want a nice still head, don't you, at point of impact. But, you know, we've got people in the world of cricket like Steve Smith who do a bit of a line dance and a boogie before they play their strokes, and very successful at it.
A lot of excitement going on out there. Yeah, Steve Smith is definitely not the way he moves around at the crease is definitely no textbook I've ever read.
So a maiden over there from Jahal brings us to the end of 6 overs at 33 for 2.
Birkenhead against Grafton, batting first at Victoria Park in the CBD. 37 without loss after 8. It's in the other Richard Jones Trophy match. Other Richard Jones Trophy semi.
Who's the hot tip in the other semi, Bev?
Well, Grafton are favourites because they've beaten both these teams. But you know, semi-final, anything could happen. As Saeed Mujtaba will come into the attack from the first time from the Mount Roskill end. And first ball down through fine leg, and he's got a bit of bat on that. Have a look at his bowling stats. It's the last couple of seasons. "12 wickets, RPO just under 4. 3 for 14 against this team in round 1. One of his 2 3-wicket bags. Second ball, full, and just beats the outside edge. Foot prod there from Kularatne. And probably lucky there, Andrew.
Yeah, he got a bit of purchase off that delivery. Looked like bounced and turned a little bit. Ooh,
just back into the crease and plays us down to long on, and I'll pick up 1.
What have we? Is he a leg spinner here, Bev?
No, it's an offie, mate.
Offie, okay.
Yep.
I think that second one I thought went away, but maybe that's his googly.
Right arm over.
Oh,
And another forward prod. He almost won the game for Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting in that first round match. I think that 3 for 14 came off 10 overs. As this is full, and Ratra comes round, prevents a single being taken.
that was the game with the big 10 wicket partnership, was it, Bev?
Yes.
I see. Welly.
And ends the over with another dot. 7 gone. It's 35 for 2. Joel from the school end, and Kularutne just drops his hands on that.
He's certainly settled into a good area, hasn't he, here, Jahal? He's just in and about that 4th or 5th stump area. A bit of zip, and that one was sort of getting up a little bit on Kularutne.
Good to hear that Ramesh Lakmal is still here at the ground. As this just drops the hands again. The cheap seats are at it again, Andrew. Texting it, surprised it took them so long to text in something about wearing helmets.
It's always good to have feedback, Bev.
And Kularutne's just not being tempted at the moment, is he? He's dropping his hands pretty quick on the length.
Yeah, well, I think Jahal's he's bowled a pretty good spell here. 1 for 12 off 3.3 deliveries, and I think given the loss of those 2 early wickets, it just requires a bit of patience and a bit of grit here from these 2 batsmen. And
3 slips in a gully in place, and this has just hit to a Rawat at mid wicket. All the throws are a bit ugly, but backing up's always good.
yeah, first slip's done well to get in and around there and clean up that one.
It's not just first slip, that's Saeed Mujtaba, who just finished bowling. And he's, of the young age of 37.
It'll test the hamstrings.
Depends on who you are, could test the ankle as well. As this is played off the hip. And Patel comes around, can't prevent the single. And it's been given as a run.
Yeah, I think it just come off the glove there, Bev. Just get it up into that awkward sort of hip and rib region, and Kularutne just got his hands up there, and I think it's probably taking a little bit of glove or.
Thankfully I've never had to face Jahal in the nets, mate. I think the fastest person I've ever faced, but this was at the start of his career, was James Baker. You'd know the name James Baker, would you not?
I do know the name James Baker.
He played a number of matches for the Northern Knights, or they are now called the Northern Brave. 3 slips. Actually, could almost call that 4 slips a point mid off, mid on, backward square and fine leg on the boundary. The two players allowed back, and this is played in a good run there from Kularatni. Took off pretty quick, and after 8 overs, 37 for 2.
Yeah, it was a good little run there. Kularatni called McClintock there, through for the single. McClintock just dropping the hands on it, and just plenty of room there in its square leg and short, with the two players back at deep square and deep fine, or at fine leg, sorry. The first delivery of the new Wichita over, and McClintock has pulled that or swept it through square leg and away to the fence for 4. It's his second boundary. Takes him on to 14. As Wichita back onto a line of length there, and McClintock just pushing back to the bowler for no run.
We're probably just trying to offset, upset his line and length with that 4.
Yeah,
And
probably.
I mean, I hate cliches, but it's always good off the first ball of the over, because then it makes the bowler have to think more.
Yeah, well, I think McClintock just found the length that he was looking for there, and he just got his hands into a good position and swept around the corner. As McClintock is going back to this delivery and just guiding it down into the gully region, as Point comes around and collects the ball, and one more to the total. Takes us on to 42 for 2 in the 9th over.
Gone with the stumping, I think. I put behind us at, sorry, and the third wicket falls.
Yeah, it's a fairly adventurous stroke there from Kularatna. He's got a little under edge, I reckon, through to the keeper, and it's well taken by Patel. This was a fairly full swing of the bat, and Eden Roskill find themselves with another wicket.
Ends the 9th over as well, 42 for 3. Inish Ranaraja at the batting crease. He'll be at the non-strikers end though. Do apologise about the big truck sound. It's making a purr of a noise trying to reverse round as the new sewer pipes are being put in to accommodate for new housing.
Looks like might be Austin Powers driving that vehicle, because it's about a 14-point turn so far, and he's still going.
Oh, I know what I've got to show you, Andrew. If you look down, see where my gold car is, and there's that black car. As Joel bowls from the school end, and this is run off the face of the bat, down backward point, and will be 4.
Yeah, great shot from McClintock there. Jahal's just missed his length there. A bit short with a bit of width, and McClintock's just leant on that nicely.
But ended up in Linwood.
Just guided it through point and well timed. Way to the fence for 4.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, what I was saying was that in front of that black car, there's a post that's missing a bit off it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's...
Come back to that again as the Second ball from Jahal. He's bowled that really well into that block hole. Got him a wicket already. Searching for another.
Yeah, good response from Jahal there. Fallen fast and into that same zone that Max Godfrey was unable to keep out.
Yeah, do you notice in front of that black car I was talking about the posts missing a bit of paint?
Yes.
Yeah, you might find that paint on the side of my car. On the other side of my car. Oh, this has really done them all ends up. And the pace is just is struggling a little bit here at the moment with Clinton.
Yeah, it was a nasty delivery, that one. It's just jagged back, I think, and a bit of extra hiss on it from Jahal. And it's just caught McClintock there in that sort of awkward stomach region.
And this one just played to mid-on, sorry, for a dot. Liking the energy out there from Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting Wolves as well. They've certainly got it going.
Yeah, I'd say they'd be fairly full of spirits. Probably say advantage Eden Roskill at the moment with three early wickets.
There's this one, just played with soft hands. Racha comes round from point to cover, and they pick up a single. Smart cricket there from the young player.
Yeah, just found a little gap there, which was enough to get them through for a cheeky single.
Hibiscus Coast, their highest score in the last two seasons. 340 for 7 in round 4 against Kumu. Just pretty good going. This is let go and ends 10 overs. 47 for 3. They also managed to get the third largest win by runs, 224, and the seventh largest win by balls batting first, 104. It's almost like I have no life sometimes, if you think how long it's taken me to do all that.
Great stats though, Bev. And so a fairly happy day at the office there for Hibiscus Coast. Not sure they'll get 340 today though, from their current position. But stranger things have happened.
Power play done. Yeah, this is Edge behind square. Racha coming around to third man and prevents the second. Which tip of bowling again. Feels like Ranaraj has been out there for a while, but he's only faced one ball. He's still with us, Andrew, because you've been yawning a bit over there, eh? This one back of the length, and Barty's misfielded this. Kumar's going to have to come round, and I'll get a single. It might have just popped off the ground a little bit. That's full Barty there.
He was fairly well timed by Ranaraja. And just didn't quite get the hands down low enough as Butch-to-Butt bowls again. No run.
Don't worry, you won't miss it.
And this one played forward of square this time. Dev Racha, that fielder there, gave you a bit of information about him yesterday. I asked his father, Karan, who will be here. Can't keep him out of the game at the moment. Be here around lunchtime, he said. Was coached down in Hamilton by Janice Fraser. Of course, you might know that name, Andrew. This is a beautiful caught behind to end the over from Racha. And it's 49 for 3 after 11. Do you know that name, Andrew? By any chance?
I do know that name. Former Northern Knights representative. Not sure if they were called the Knights.
No, they weren't called the Knights. They were called... yeah, I'm trying to think. They were called another name.
They weren't the Brave. They might not have been the Knights back then, but used to play for Northern Districts. My current captain, actually, of one
Oh,
of,
she captain
one, of
even.
the, one of the cricket teams I play for.
Lady that's been around Hamilton cricket for a number of years, helped run Hamilton cricket with Rupert Hodgson. It's Jahol continuing from the school end. And this is played down to Ratra at point for a dot. Do you know the connection she has with the live stream though? Andrew.
No, I don't.
The first gig I got was due to her and Rupert. The first commentating gig. Here's the second ball, and this is just played to backward point again.
I'm sure we've all got mixed emotions now, Bev. Whether that's
Good thing or a bad thing.
But she's done Janice has done a lot for Hamilton cricket. Does a lot of off the ball stuff, a lot of long hours that are unpaid. So
And unseen as well.
yeah, I mean it's how community sport is run on the backs of those kind of individuals. So
Third ball.
So-
And a bit of a play and a miss, and I think about it, but it's a wide down leg.
it's a life member now of Hamilton Old Boys cricket. So
And well deserved.
well earned after all the hard work she's put in for that club.
The only one complaint I have about Janice Fraser is that she denied me my 5-wicket bag. I've never had a 5-wicket bag. I was playing against Old Boys on Galloway number 2. This is many moons ago. We only had 9 players. Should have won if we'd had 11. I would have had a 5-wicket bag as well, instead of 4. This is played to backward point. Ratra, some good fielding there, but can't prevent the single.
My probably favourite cricketing memory with Janice Fraser was when I was playing against her as a young 18 or 19 year old, bowling a bit of off spin.
I was going to say something, but I don't want to offend Janice Fraser there.
And I bowled a delivery, struck her on the pad. I thought it was pretty close. The umpire gave it not out. The next delivery, she hit the cover off it, and I appealed again for LBW. Umpire gave it out.
Oh, the rub of the green. I'm surprised the Hamilton Old Boys umpire actually had his finger up.
Well, I think it was one of those situations where it's a player umpire and they feel a bit guilty after giving not out for one that was probably out, and then the second appeal straight after the first one, and
It's something
sometimes people make the wrong decision.
something I don't really like about cricket and umpiring. I mean, it's a human being thing, and righting a wrong with umpiring. It's just own that you've made a mistake and move on rather than trying to fix it. This is well played. Some heat and pace, and McClintock back in the crease and just plays it there.
It's still a wicket in my career stats, Bev, so I'm taking.
Oh, I know you
I'm
ain't complaining.
I'm not having you deny me of that wicket. Thank you from your moral high ground.
I wouldn't complain either, mate. I'm
Right.
coming the 12th, 51 for 3. Jahol 1 for 21 off his 6 overs. As this one's just played, and Reniga, he's misjudged it, and it'll race away for 40 in the over.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a catch, was it, Bev? I don't think it quite carried to gully.
No, sorry, I wasn't saying it was a catch either, just bounced over him.
And yeah, he just didn't quite get down quick enough, did he? And it's gone away for a boundary. So probably be a little bit disappointed with that effort. So that's 6 overs for Harjot Jahol.
1 for 25.
I suspect that might be the end of his spell, do you think, Bev? How,
Yeah, they probably want a few up the sleeve for Jahol, but I know he's in a good space at the moment. I'll fix that camera in a second, folks. It's Mujtaba from the Mount Roskill end, and first ball played to mid-off.
score remains 55 for 3 here at Keithay Park in Mount Roskill as Mujtaba bowls again, and that's a cracking cover drive, and that'll go away to the fence for 4. Just over pitch there from Mujtaba, and Ranaraja latched onto that very quickly. Well timed, delightful shot, slashed it away through extra cover, and away for 4.
Yeah, well, the interesting thing is there, Andrew, is it's actually a no ball 4.
Oh, hello.
So free hit coming up.
What a treat for Ranaraja. He certainly punished that enough, and now he's going to have another free one here.
So quicker, shorter.
Oh, he's had a
and
go.
it's a wide. So it's still a free hit. I'll try and wave out too, as long as I know you guys have it. Because he's...
Right, it's going to be another free hit here for Ranaraja as Mujtaba comes in, and he's come down the wicket this time, and he's tried to put that up on the top of Mount Roskill, but hasn't made any connection.
Well, the interesting thing is there's a golf course behind those trees.
Yeah, actually, I've played that golf course.
You could almost put a hole on one up there. It's just played
Well,
back and across.
he swung like he was aiming for the fairway on the 13th, but no connection.
Back into the crease, and just to cover, Jet Kumar comes round.
Ooh. It's a quicker, flatter one that time from Mujtaba. Through to the keeper. He certainly gets through his overs pretty quickly here, doesn't he?
He does.
Saeed Mujtaba.
And makes it work as well for him. Doesn't let the batter settle. Bottom edge into the pad, skirts out. Barty will pick it up for a single. And ends 13 overs. It's 62 for 3. It looks as though Daman Barty is going to bowl from the school end here. The Waikowhai school. Bowled his overs from his first spell from the Mount Roskill end. 1 for 17 off his 3. Which, considering how much David Miller took a liking to him early on.
Yeah, he did. Just didn't quite hang around long enough.
No, Barty
Might have
ended
had
up with the last laugh. Left arm over to the right hander, and it's going to start with a wide. Ranaraja just lets that go through.
Must be hard for David Miller though, travelling back and forth from those T20 leagues around the world. He's probably had somewhere to be, so to get in, hit a boundary and get out.
second legitimate ball. And this is played to cover.
Yeah, we've been joined by Dave Miller in the commentary box here. He certainly looks a bit different on TV, doesn't he?
I think he's better looking in person though.
Oh, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
well.
Thanks, boys.
Well, put it this way, David, if you weren't standing right behind me in hitting distance, I could say what I like. I definitely have a face for radio. There's a swing and a miss from Ranaraja. David, that 183 you scored against Papatoe. I mean, I'm only looking at the scoreboard. How did that go?
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I think I just took the opportunity. It took a bit of time in the crease. I think about 144 balls, so kind of honked a bit of strike to be fair. But yeah, I enjoyed it. It's good fun. Got a bit of luck. So, but got to ride your luck sometimes, I guess, and that's cricket, eh?
Because sometimes your luck doesn't go your way.
Exactly. So.
Was that at home or down at the rec?
It was away. Yeah,
It was at Papatoe Rec. I mean, those boundaries aren't small either.
Yeah, no, they're not small. I think wind was also helping me at a stage, so you just gotta hit the gaps, and I just really focused on trying to get the ball on the floor to start, and then just get your way into it. So yeah,
Fair enough. Half a step down the pitch, and Ranaraja's going to run with the shot. Gets home in the end. One ball to come. Where does that stand in your innings highlights?
oh, that's definitely got to be up there. I think it's my second 100 ever, to be fair, but
Well, the next question was going to be, is that your highest score?
yeah, that is my highest score. But I think it's definitely a big highlight for me in my life. The last 100 I scored was at school still, so that was also still lodged in my mind there. But I'm gonna remember that innings for years to come, I reckon. So
Pity it was a live stream, mate, because
I
that would
know.
have been, yeah.
no. It was also a shorter game, unfortunately. I reckon
Oh, it shortened as well.
yeah, 42 overs. The game was called, so had to go for it a bit at the end.
Fair enough too, mate. Hey, if it works for you, it works. Ends 14 overs. It is 64 for 3. Thanks very much, David, for that quick chat, mate.
Thank you.
Let's continue from the Mount Roskill end. Forgetting to pay the bills here, Andrew. Big thanks to Eden Roskill sponsors, Pro Water Blasting, Barfoot and Thompson, Mount Roskill, Reliance Forex, and Speedy Science. This one down the ground, no player back, and we'll bounce away for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot there from Ranaraja. He just swung through the line of that one, got a bit of flight there from Mujtaba, and he's just hit up and over, straight as the crow flies, and picked himself up a nice boundary.
Yeah, his second boundary is on 12.
He's throwing the hands of that one. This time a single down to wide long off.
Apologies with the scoreboard, I can't add 4 runs as well as a no ball. I can only add 5 no balls.
Oh.
Yeah. Hence why the scoreboard's showing a little different. It just tries to flick the wrists around this, does McClintock. Vandenberg is going to come in from deep square and restrict it just to the 1.
Yeah, I like this innings from Kieran McClintock. He's building quite nicely here. He's just got himself set, and he's got pretty good hands. He's guided a few down through the gully as much to bowls again, and Ranaraja is forward and pushing to short cover. And that brings us to the end of the 15th over. Hibiscus Coast 70 for 3.
13 over,
Taking the foot off the gas there, but I think
60.
making it a bit easy for you guys.
Look, it's definitely a batting wicket for sure. If you get through those first couple of overs of the swing, that's batting paradise.
Bit of the line there for Hibiscus Coast going on the upward trend.
There's not enough space there. That line's gonna be
Oh, I
on
know
the screen.
it is basic, but it does the trick.
That's good. Unfortunately, I think you need to get the duck out yet.
No, I haven't got the duck out yet. I got it out on Thursday. Guys are sitting in Rotorua. It's Barty to continue from the school end. And this is just played back to him. Need to employ a camera operator, I think. Just for today.
I'm a master of many talents, Bev. I'm part-time camera straightener.
Second ball, no ball and 4.
While we're talking about ducks though, Bev, when I arrived here at Keithay Park this morning, I was walking through the car park and there was a chicken.
So close to a duck.
Well, there's been a lot of bird-related chat already this morning, probably too much, as Butty runs in and bowls, and swing and a miss through to the keeper. And we've obviously had the pigeon already in the commentary box, but
Yeah, he's gone. He's left now.
Wide.
but no ducks, fortunately. Only pigeons and chickens here today at Mount Roskill, which is hopefully a good sign for Hibiscus Coast batsmen.
Well, as long as they don't appear on the second innings, mate.
We keep it away, mate. We keep it away.
Third ball. And just beats them. Squeeze them up a little. And flies through. Second slip, gully. Point cover. Mid off, mid on. And a fine leg in place on the boundary. Not just about going back into third and a half slip, maybe, Andrew? Here's the next ball, and this is full. They're going to pitch a single, are they? Yes, they will row it. Just can't pick it up cleanly. Extra cover.
Yeah, he's fairly wide there at third and a half slip, or whatever you want to call it. Third and a chicken slip.
But his penultimate ball of his fifth. And Ranaraja's on the move again. Just plays back to the bowler. Some standouts from yesterday. Might come to the end of at the end of this over. Andrew, from both clubs, that's across all grades according to Play HQ. Definitely have one very standout player from Eden Roskill. Had a field day yesterday as the bails have fallen off. So it's dead ball. And the one day major championship for A grade. For Rising Titans, Kieran Rathwa, 144 and 5 for 16. That's not a bad day at the office.
Yeah, you'd be pretty happy with that return.
Takes half a step, plays us to cover and row it. Fields ends the over. 16 gone, 71 for 3. Yeah, well, I was actually talking to Gerard, who's also here in the commentary box. I reminded him of the time that Amelia Kerr was playing for the White Ferns in Ireland, against Ireland, in a one-day game. That's its strengths here, folks. And it's after 16, 71 for 3. And as I was saying, she scored a 220 not out or something like that in a one-day game. Had a nap in the innings break. Came out and scored and got a 5 for her as well. I mean, that lady can do just about anything, I think, on a cricket field.
What a return.
I mean, you could possibly be forgiven for if you didn't really want to field because you pulled a hamstring or something like that after scoring 200. Odd, but to even bowl.
I'd probably be straight to A&E, Bev, if I scored 220.
I'm looking like I'm straight to A&E.
Yeah, you probably should book a room there.
Alright, welcome back to Keithay Park. After the first drinks break, Dev Racha into the bowling attack from the Mount Roskill end. His one-day stats in the last 2 seasons in Premier Cricket. 9 wickets in 11 matches, RPO of 4.5, average and strike rate you want down. Best bowling figures of 3 for 39 against Waitaki, 6 of his 9 wickets out caught. He's the 46th best RPO, having bowled 130 balls or more,
Okay.
and sits 46th most wides.
Are you saying yes or stop? Or
No, no.
You
This
ready?
is like Wales. Ready to go.
Bowling the wrist spin here for Dev Archer. Bowling to McClintock, and McClintock just comes forward and places back to the bowl.
Dave after
It's got a slip in place. Backward point, short extra cover, and a cover as well. It's a mid off. Mid on. Deep square. Deep square and a cover sweeper on the boundary. Still just the two fielders out. Third ball shorter, pulled round, and they'll race away for 4 runs. They've pulled out the deep square and a boundary. But the problem that wrist spinners can have is that they tend to bowl the odd short ball. So this one's let go. Last ball of Rytra's first over ends in a dot, just the 4 off it. It's 75 for 3. 17 gone. Darwin Vardy to bowl the first over from the Waikofi school end. And it's quicker. He just played down to Gully. Jahol does the fielding. Sound like huffing and puffing up and down those stairs. Andrew Verka, you've made your way back.
Yeah, I'm back in the commentary box with you, Bev. You're not going to believe it. I just popped downstairs, did a couple of things, and I've come out the front of the club rooms there. You're not going to guess who I saw.
Who?
The pigeon.
Oh, you saw the pigeon.
He was waiting at the bottom
You
of the
saw
stairs for me.
Peter the pigeon.
Peter the pigeon. He's waiting at the bottom of the stairs for me.
He's running Raja on the move again. Just plays this pretty well.
He hadn't come in the club rooms, and I'll tell you why, Bev, because as I was coming out the front gate there, I saw there's a sign that says no animals in the club rooms. But
Well, he doesn't listen very well because he was in the club rooms twice this morning already.
well, the bigger question is, Bev, is how did you get in here?
I was waiting for you to say that. Love you too, Verka. Love you too. Why do I keep coming back? Why do I keep having you back? Sorry, I should say.
It's for well built up jokes like that is the very reason. There's another delivery from Bati, and Runner Raj is just pushing into the covers. No run.
Reminder, folks, you can watch these games back as often as you like. You can actually watch it during the live stream as well. Roger just shoulders arms on this one.
What do you think's a good score here today, Bev?
I think 230, 240 is par. You'd be happy with 250. I think you'd be more than happy with 250.
Yeah, I mean the general consensus in and around is that it's a fairly decent batting track.
Only half a step down the pitch this time, Raja.
And so you don't want to leave yourself short of runs, but I wonder what a competitive score is.
Cricket's a fickle thing though. You can be right just, or you can be wrong very by a lot, can't you? So next ball fielded from Reniga, sorry. Second maiden of the innings, and it's 18 gone, 75 for 3.
Yeah. Wasn't sure if it was...
Ratra's going to continue his second attack from the second over from the Mount Roskill end. What did you do to that poor kid, Andrew? Did you make the kid jump there, did you?
I wasn't sure if it was you shouting that frightened the poor child, or whether it was just your face when you turned around.
Could have been anything.
Could have been either.
Continuing with his wrist spin here, and just a forward prod.
What do we know about the Hibiscus Coast lower order, Bev? I mean, they've got a fairly good platform here, I reckon. 75 for 3, but they might need a bit of impetus in the last 15.
Yeah, to be honest, this is the first game ever that I've had to do with Hibiscus Coast. So don't know the team well enough. This is played to Barty cover. Seems as though we're rotating around the expert comments in the background here, Andrew. As that wind has really picked up. Can I get you to play with the camera again, please, Andrew? Slip and place, backward point. Short extra cover, mid off, mid on. And this one's pulled round and wicket does the fielding. Mid wicket and cover sweeper on the boundary. This one driven, and Jahol has a bit of a misfield on that. No harm, no foul. No. Made an over there from Ratra, 2 overs, none for 4, and it's 19 gone, 75 for 3. That camera's really dancing around on you, isn't it, Andrew?
Yeah, that wind has certainly picked up again. It's making the life of the camera a little shaky. So we've got Is it a bowling change or it might be still Barty, I think?
No, it is still Barty.
Still Barty bowling from the Waikowhai school end. And he runs in and bowls to Ranaraja, who's forward and defending into the covers. Ian and Roskill have put together some really couple of solid overs here. No, a couple of back-to-back maidens. So making Hibiscus Coast really work hard here for runs. There's Butty, runs in again, and that's a delightful stroke from Ranaraja. Struck it fairly well up to mid-off, and there's a slight misfield as they run through for a single.
Jake Kumar there at mid-off is a hard taskmaster on a lot of the players in his team. But he's no harder than that on himself.
Comes Barty again, coming left arm over. That's a great area.
I don't think it's a great area, Andrew. It's the right area. That is the spot.
It's certainly an uncomfortable spot for the batsman, and it's beaten them all ends up there. As Ranaraja defends into the point region. And another dot ball. So halfway through the 20th over here at Kithe Park.
4 balls gone. Sorry, Andrew. That was me making a boo-boo there.
Another push into the covers from McClintock.
It's been kept quiet at the moment. There's been a few times where he's managed to release the shackles a little bit, but not so much.
I think it's been a very mature innings from Kieran McClintock. He's hasn't really played a shot out of anger. He's just put away and guided the ball away nicely. Built an innings here today.
Yeah, last ball of the 20th, and this time driving, and great fielding from Jake Kumar, keeps it to 1, diving to his left at mid-off, and it's 20 gone, 77 for 3.
Nice shot from McClintock. He got on the front dog there and timed it well.
77 for 3.
But great fielding from the Ian Roskill captain to get across, full length dive to his left. And saved the Ian Roskill side 3 runs there. I know I've gone to this well a lot today, Bev, but I've noticed some more birds here down at Long Off. Are those pigeons or ducks or chickens? What do you reckon?
I know what they are, and you're not even close.
Oh. Seagulls?
There you go.
Oh.
There's a single to backward point for Vandenberg. Throws at the non-striker's end. Can't cause the run out.
They can't be seagulls, Bev. Where's the sea? Oh, well, that's not going to help me. Bevan
You look down at the camera. Look down the camera and tell me how they're not seagulls.
Jesus.
As the next ball just backs into it and plays this to Vandenberg.
Oh my lord.
There's a dot. Oh, I didn't even see it. Do you now see that the seagulls?
They Bev's just handed me a long lens camera here to have a look, and I can. I suspect they do look a lot like seagulls, but they possibly half seagull, half pigeon crosses. I suspect.
Oh, you reckon? Okay. As this one's just played to cover, Barty coming around can't prevent the single.
He's been very economical here, Dev Ratra. Only 6 runs off his 15 deliveries he's bowled.
McClintock backs away. Kumar, Mujtaba, sorry, does the fielding there. Sahil Rawat, sorry. He does the fielding again at cover. I feel something's just about to give here. Whether it's boundary, wicket, or a mix-up of some sort. The middle over's a funny stage of cricket. It's a dot to end the over. 2 off it, 21 gone. It is 79 for 3.
Yeah, they've really tightened the shackles here in Roskill. Put together a couple of maidens, a couple of 1 or 2 run overs. And yeah, you'd suspect Hibiscus Coast will be wanting to just keep the score ticking over a little bit. Whether they can find some more singles
So,
just to keep that scoreboard building.
So,
Sahil did so well with the fielding effort just before. He's been rewarded with an over. He's a bowler himself though, 3 wickets in 6 matches at Premier level in one-day games. RPO 5.4. Best of 2 for 19. He's probably a better bowler than that. Those numbers suggest, to be honest, Andrew. Likes to bowl back of a length and into the pitch.
He's got a fairly decent run up here, so he must get through the crease all right.
All shoulders and just whops it in.
He looks like he's got a bit of height to him. He's quite a tall young fella.
Yeah, he's not short, and especially he's got Jake Kumar and Said Mujtaba there, and Jake Kumar's not short, but Sahil Rawat definitely looks over the top of them. The second ball into the pitch again, and it's down leg. Appeal for it, caught behind or something, but some great keeping.
It was a bit of a squeal there at square leg, but athletic work there from the wicketkeeper Patel. Did well to get across there and gather that one in.
One still blowing left to right, hence why the camera keeps being knocked around. There's the next ball, and pick up a quick single. Well, there, Rowan hits! And he's just in! Just got his bat down. I don't even think he slid that, actually. I think he grounded it.
Yeah, good piece of fielding in his follow through there from Sahil Rawat. He was flying down the wicket, got to the ball and a good little underarm flick and hit middle stump, but Ranaraja, or is it McClintock, sorry I think, was backing up well. Managed to make his ground.
Well, when you're of a youthful age, why not run between wickets quickly? So this is played on the bounce down to Jahol at Gully. Kerala Premier League starting today here at Keith Hay Park. Kerala being a region, a province of India. A couple of games going on also here is no call from the umpire.
It was certainly a short delivery. I thought it was possibly between shoulder and head, but I don't know if they signalled one for the over, did they?
I actually was thinking that myself. I'm not too sure, but go with, or as they say, go with the umpire's call, the referee's call. We would know all about that, Andrew. This one's played, and just to Mujtaba there, it's mid on, and it's a dot. All sorts of things happening there.
Yeah, it was a well-timed pull shot that's ended up at mid-wicket, and then the stumps have been thrown down at the bowler's end, but Ranaraja managed to make his ground, and well backed up by the mid-off fielder.
I see helmet being run on, but still one to come in the over. Update you with the other semi-final in the Richard Jones Trophy, as this is down league and called wide.
So above head height, I think that one they've called wide, and that's the second one for the over. So next one will be called a no ball.
Last ball, and this is going to be re-bowled again as they scamper through for a single, and it's a wide as well.
So what's like the wide cancel no balls?
No.
So you called two on the second.
This one does end the over with a dot. 22 gone. It is 84 for 3.
I always thought one day was what?
As first ball goes down to fine leg. Big chase going on. They might pick up 3 here, Andrew.
Yeah, it's well run there. Ranaraja was almost lapping McClintock there. He was through the crease very quickly
You can listen to yourself and
to get back for a comfortable 3 runs.
It's alright. We were saying earlier I haven't managed to pull out my duck yet, so for you guys.
Delete that from the file, I reckon. That ball.
Oh no, I always do it. I always do it if there's a duck, and I remember, of course. Backs away, plays us to mid-wicket. Over on the other semi-final, Birkenhead batting first against Grafton at Victoria Park in Auckland CBD. 120 for 1 after 24 overs, so they're going at 5 and over there. Posting what could be a competitive total.
Who's batting there, sorry, Bev?
Birkenhead.
Birkenhead, I see.
It's 1 versus 4, this is 2 versus 3. A bit of a miscue, bottom edge, and they'll pick up a single to square leg. What have you seen so far, Andrew, that could bring about a wicket here for Eden Roskill, Pro Water Blasting?
Well, I think Hibiscus Coast have really kept their nerve here, which is impressive. Ooh, it's that one slides past the outside edge and Patel has the bails off in a flash. But no foot movement from McClintock. You know, Eden Roskill have built some really good pressure there with those 2 maidens in a row, and then the next 2 overs there was only 3 runs off them combined. But these last 2 overs,
Bottom edge. Vandenberg having to come around from backward point and restricts it to 1.
it's been slightly unorthodox, but they've managed to find a few runs in the last couple of overs, Hibiscus Coast, as we come to the end of the 23rd at 89 for 3.
But the thing is for Hibiscus, they've had, as you've said, they've had some quiet overs, but also they've managed to pick up the runs when they've been there. And okay, some of those runs haven't been textbook stuff, like that bottom edge to the end of the over. But when you're building, and especially in the middle stages, you've got to take those runs when they're on offer.
Yeah, they've built really nicely from the loss of those early wickets, and then of course the retirement of Luckmail. This partnership is built well as Rawat starts in another over and through to the keeper.
A little bit of a forward delivery there from him.
That's why I'm really intrigued about this lower order for Hibiscus Coast, because I think they could really have an impact on this game. If they've got if you'll pardon my ignorance, if they've got a David Miller type player who could come in and smack 80 off 30 balls, that could be a real key to this game.
Second ball of the over. Up! In the air! Player underneath it! Jake Kumar takes it! And it is the shackles are tightened a little bit further.
Yeah, it's a bizarre piece of cricket there, Bev. You know, I thought Hibiscus and Coast had, you know, they got five or six off the last over. They were sort of just ticking along nicely there, and a bit of a false stroke there from McClintock, and he's really just hit it straight up in the air, and a fairly standard catch there at mid-off. And now the rebuild has to begin again.
Yep, and Ramesh Luckmail back at the crease.
Fantastic. It's good to see him back up on his feet and obviously recovered from that that ball to the head that he took.
A horrible result
Earlier.
From Jahol as well, who doesn't bowl at 5 k's an hour.
Yes, you never like to see that in the game of cricket. So it's good to see that he's up and away and he's going to resume his innings from earlier. Well, I'm interested to see here how Ramesh Luckmail goes. He's got very impressive statistics and could be just the ticket here for Hibiscus Coast to build towards a competitive total on this wicket. But he's got some work to do with his partner, Umesh Ranaraja, if they are to get up towards that mid-200 sort of score. And he'll be facing Sahil Rawat, who'll be full of confidence. He's got 1 for 5 in his spell. And the threat of the middle to lower order being exposed here for Hibiscus Coast as Rawat runs in and bowls. It's a short delivery. And that's going to be a wide.
And I need to ask why that.
Oh, I think you'd probably need two Peter Fultons standing on top of each other for that to be a legal delivery.
Always wondered why Howie got his nickname, eh?
2 metre Peter.
2 metre Peter? Yeah.
As Rawat bowls, it's another short one, and that's another wide. It's well above the head of
How are you guys doing?
Luckmal.
Yeah, good mate, yourself?
Good. I'm just the local MP here. Just trying to come to support the team here. Yeah.
Fantastic.
So are you the commentator or? Yes.
Mixed ball from Rawat. This is into the block hole. Great to have the company of Carlos Chong. Sorry, Carlos, the National MP for Mount Roskill. Thank you for coming down, mate. It's great to see local politicians when they get the opportunity to.
Yeah, it's great to support the local team, and it's an important semi-final. You know, really to come to support them, make sure they get in the final today.
Oh, definitely. We'll take all the support we can.
And I think the team doing is great.
Oh, fifth ball played to point. And you were telling us about your excellent cricket skills back in high school?
Yes. I have no talent at all, but I did pay. I try my best.
Oh, that's all
And,
we can
and I
ask for.
probably, if I do have a club like this to train me, I think I can reach to a better level.
Oh, well, it's, you know, we've all got our skills. Some of it's at cricket and some of it's not.
I think I play all right in the backyard cricket.
Oh, backyard cricket's a bit. That's where you've really got to hone your skills.
Yes. Playing with the rubbish bin behind me, you know.
Actually, I was live streaming on Thursday down in Rotorua and we were playing backyard cricket.
Yeah, because I used to live in a hostel, so we, after school we always go back to hostel play.
Where did you go to school?
Auckland Grammar.
Oh, you went
It's
to
in the
grammar.
house. Yes.
I'll try not to hold that against you. 24 gone, 92 for 4. So were you a bowler or a batter or?
When your skills is not that good, you're everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah, fair enough.
Might have been a bit of fine leg to fine leg for Carlos by the sounds of it. And
Well, that's the one Premier game I played in.
I think my specialty is being a water boy.
Oh, water boy, yeah. Good old Bobby
Maybe
Boucher.
that's my best position.
Alright, thanks very much for your
No
time there,
worries.
Carlos. And keep up the great work that you do in Mount Roskill.
Yeah. And go Eden Roskill team.
Definitely go Eden Roskill. Although I think there might be one person in here that will disagree with that.
Well, unfortunately your local
Oh.
MP is not here.
This is up! Long way! And it'll be one bounce, 4 runs.
You should ask your local MP here, alright? I think he's from National as well, but
You better watch how much you sledge him then. If
well,
you're batting for the same team.
actually,
There's one thing I think I can suggest to you about Mount Roskill, Carlos.
yes.
Get rid of this wind. It's keeping things cold. Is that in your,
It's part of the game.
is that in your power?
It's part of the game. Come on.
Big screen over there.
Oh, that too. Second ball from Ratra. Fuller this time. Just played to point.
Well, I don't live within your jurisdiction, Carlos. I'm from Hamilton, but I must say I'm impressed with your bird population around here. Chickens, pigeons, seagulls. So keep up the good work with...
No, but welcome to our electric, and you should come more often. All right.
Thank you. You've got my vote, Carlos.
And make sure you buy a house here. The next time during the election.
No, he did it the other way around. He's moved from Mount Roskill.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I actually used to live on Notton Road. I used to.
Ah.
Yeah,
Which is just up, well, around the corner
I was
almost.
here for an internship for 3 months.
We think about we got a great facility.
Outside edge! And I think it might be taken. No, well, a catch has been taken, but given not out.
Yeah, might have just come off the pad there, I think. And I think it has carried to first slip. But umpire says no bat and not out for LBW.
Yeah, height was definitely the issue there with LBW. He was coming Rutches over this one full. And just flicked to cover from Lucknow. You east or west in Hamilton?
Still west.
East or west?
West. I'm in the west, yeah.
That's what I thought. Ends 25, it's 96 and 4. Do you know who your MP is?
I do, yep. Our MP is Tama Paul-Tucker.
I was thinking,
He's,
I'm sure
he's in the cabinet, I think, for you guys, right?
He's the minister now.
Yeah, that's right.
I just catch up with him 2 days ago in my home turf.
They can come up State Highway 1, you reckon, Carlos?
I'm very too proud of being a local here, alright? This is my electric, come on. I think it's a better one, but Tama may have a different opinion about it.
I don't know, I spent a bit of time of my life in Hamilton West when it was...
well, they don't have a cricket team like us.
Was it David or was it Tim? Who was West?
Tim McIndoe, yeah.
Tim McIndoe?
He was MP for a while.
Yep, that's the line chart there for Hibiscus Coast at the moment. See, first ball the new over played to cover. Tim surprised me one day. Absolutely stunned me. Like, I mean, as an MP, you guys meet so many people.
Yes.
And I met him, and then about 5 years later, I was talking to him again, and he knew my name. Still knew. And I was like, that is well done.
I think a lot of them actually very good at memorizing names, and this is definitely my weakness.
Oh, as a commentator, I'm poor. I'm poor with people's names and faces. So it's like pulled round, not timed very well, but they'll just pick up one through mid wicket.
Karim, that's why I'm saying too. You're another fellow commentator. It's about to come.
You know Jay? Jay used to be the commentator in Eden Park for the cricket game.
I probably know the voice,
Yes.
but not off the top of my head. That line doesn't look too bad at the moment, Andrew. After 25 overs. Did flatten at one point there. This next ball pulled round, but fine leg in place. We'll just keep it to one.
Yeah, I think with the fall of the last wicket and bringing Ramesh Lucknow back to the crease, certainly an increase of aggressive stroke play. And we're at the halfway stage now for Hibiscus Coast, and I think they do need to probably start looking at building more singles and trying to get their run rate up a little bit. Currently at 3.84, which is, I'd say, a little below par here today on this fine wicket.
Should just mention that
I think they try hard. It's just because our Eden Roskill team is doing very well.
should just mention runner edges on 18, not 14. Just due to a glitch in the scorecard. Yeah, well, as you said, Carlos, even Roskill Pro Water Blasting would be the happier of the two. But only take some couple of good shots.
Yeah, it's going to take some. It's going to take a good second half of the innings here as
Just playing a crease
Rawat
there.
bowls again.
So when you were in your playing backyard cricket, Carlos,
Yes.
did you aspire to be someone, or Was there a particular player you
Well,
tried to be? Sorry.
I can't.
Excuse me.
Oh, you mind.
Excuse me. Sorry, you're right in front of the camera.
Don't worry. You can take a photo with the camera there. Yeah? Just sideways so you will see. Don't worry.
That was a real big close up of your phone, is all.
Oh, come on. She's doing me a favour, alright?
Oh no! Look, I had no problem with what she was doing. It was just, yeah. Last ball of the 26th. Rawat, sorry, not Barty. And this is played to point. Ends the over. 26 gone. 98 for 4.
I think during my time, the Australian team was doing very well. I remember the best one is Shen Wang. Is it?
Yes, yeah.
He's one of the best bowler I've seen in my life, to be honest.
Yeah, Shane Warne, obviously a legend of Australian cricket.
Yes. So I just don't know whether I should say it or not.
Oh, absolutely, you know, he's...
During that time, I remember all our back caps was doing very well.
Yes.
He suddenly stepped up, cover ball,
Oh, sorry. No,
half of our team gone, run out. He's excellent bowler.
Yeah, he was once in a generation.
Sorry.
Yes.
Shane Warne, that's for sure.
And now remember during that time, what was it, Peter Bourne?
Shane Bond, yeah.
No, for the New Zealand team, we got, is it Shane or Peter Bourne?
Shane
Shane Warne,
He's the fast bowler, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yes, that's right. He's,
Aussie nemesis.
So,
Yeah, he had some very good games against Australia, Shane Bond.
yes.
Was he coming soon here? In 2 weeks' time?
Is he?
Yeah.
Ah.
Coming.
No, Australia is.
Yeah.
You know.
There's a game at
A couple of T20s and a couple of
Two
tests.
games at Eden Park.
Ah.
It's well played for another single. Out to deep square. With Ramesh Lakmal on strike.
I think everyone tried to turn it like Shane Warne, to be fair. Not many can.
That's a good. He's one of the legends, so.
Yeah, sad end to his life a couple of years ago. Just played off the pads, Jahol coming around. And the throw was wild, but no harms, just a dot.
Yeah, I mean, I think once in a generation players like Shane Warne, leg spin bowling wasn't such an attractive thing until a player like that comes along. Then all of a sudden, every kid in the backyard suddenly trying to bowl leg spin against mum or dad or your brothers or sisters or whoever you might be playing against.
Oh.
As Hibiscus Coast bring up the 100, or in fact 101, my apologies, with that single.
I know I'm quick, Andrew, but I'm not that quick.
Yeah.
Talking about great cricketers that we've lost. Someone that passed away a couple of months after Shane Warne was Andrew Roy Simons. Saw a video of a village cricket game, low level cricket game in Australia, where someone decided to streak and someone put on a brilliant tackle, and I was like, that tackle's got nothing on Andrew Simons. Do you remember that one, Andrew?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite a famous one. It got quite a lot of replays, didn't it? The one where Simons
Come to
did the job of red badge.
last ball of the over, and it's just forward press down to Jahol. 27 gone, 101 for 4. So if you don't know the situation, there was a streaker while Andrew Simons was at the non-striker's end. Managed to get through everything and everyone until Roy Simons decided to put his shoulder down into him. He certainly found himself flat on his back pretty quick.
Yeah, I don't think you'd want to mess with the late and great Roy.
What they've seen is every time they realize that an event is happening, they see some crowd, they just show up.
They want to show.
That's right.
The birthday boy carrying on. Andrew Sahel Rawat.
We can do it, we can take picture of their number.
It's his birthday today.
We He's already cashed in his birthday present, an early wicket.
We can work very hard to try to catch them.
And I'm sure his captain would love him to
Not only give
add a couple
size
more.
slot, and I
First ball of Rawat's fourth over, 1 for 10, starts with the dot.
just make sure you delete that 30 seconds of conversation just now. All
Oh,
right?
definitely, yeah. It's all right. It's all right. You should hear the worst thing that's ever been done on a live stream, Carlos.
I'm sure no one understands what the Chinese try to say at the background. All right.
Oh, jeez. Gully in place, Harjot Jahal there. Devratro at backward point. Cover, just about at mid-off. Kumar at mid-on. Vandenberg at forward square leg, and there's a backward square leg in place. This is some good fielding there from Jahal at Gully.
Yeah, it's nicely guided off the face of the bat there from Luckmal. Got over the top of the bounce and rode it down through the gully, but some very athletic fielding there from the big, strong, fast bowler. Managed to get down and keep that to a dot ball.
Birkenhead have lost a couple of wickets recently. They are 146 for 3 in the 31st over. That being semi-final number 1 of Richard Jones Trophy. This is semi-final number 2.
So what's the record between these two teams?
So these two teams played in round 1 just before Christmas, and Ian Roskill were bowled out for 127, and Hibiscus Coast's 10th wicket partnership saw them home 41 runs. This one's pulled round and finds the gap through mid-wicket. Raniga coming round, and they'll pick up 2. It's the only recent result between these two teams. I thought the game we couldn't mention Nitin was the University T20 out here.
One incident we can't mention from there. But this was a game we were all like, oh yeah, we are going to win. And suddenly you go back checking the score. Still not out, still not out.
Oh, this is up and over gully, but third man in place on the boundary. Just takes it to 1. Ends 28, 104 for 4.
We had a game with the Auckland University.
Just when you think the wind's died away, it comes back again, Andrew. As Ratchet to continue his 6th over. Started 6th overs at Peel for RBW, but I think it's almost carried through to Patel above his knees.
Yeah, there's a
Was that
feeling
right?
he was sort of right back in his crease there. Was Luckmore, but certainly struck him pretty high, probably above the top of the pad, possibly on the thigh. As Rutra bowls again, and Luckmore's forward in defence, showing the appropriate respect there to Dev Rutra.
Been a bit lazy on the photos today, Andrew. I've only taken 140.
One for each seagull as Rutra bowls again.
Oh, so you finally admitting that they are seagulls, or are you
Yeah, they're
still?
actually what do you call a flock? The flock that was at Long Off has departed. There's only 2 left. Headed back to the sea as Rutra bowls again, and Luckmore is going back into his crease and turning this round the corner out to deep square for a single. .105 for 4 now. Coming to the end of the 29th over. And I'm interested in the game plan here, Bev. What do you...
Well, one of these guys have got to go soon, don't they? And I don't mean that as in being dismissed, but they've got to start attacking these bowlers.
Yeah, well, Runner Rudge has got 19 there off 51 balls. But he's really rebuilt the innings, which was required at the time. As he unleashes that one. It's gone up and over long off. And that'll be 2 bounces and 4 runs. Almost on call there, on cue. Runner Raja unleashes the shackles and smacks a big one deep. Over long off for 4. And that might be a signal, Bev, of things to come.
Yeah, definitely. Just, through the shoulders through it and the hands through it. And 4 more. 29 God, 109 for 4.
It's the new over from Sahal Rawat, and Luckmore is punching up and over points and away to the fence for 4. As Hibiscus Coast start to put the foot down here, Bev.
Oh, I called it, didn't I?
You did.
Last 2 balls, last ball of the last over and the first ball of this over, back-to-back boundaries.
As Rawat comes in and bowls again, and this time Luckmore is going back and defending. Yeah, from this innings, Ramesh Luckmore quite likes that short delivery, I think. Anything that can get up around that sort of hip shoulder area, and he just likes to sort of punch up and over. And Eden Roskill have set the field appropriately for that now. They've got a slip point, 3rd man, and then a deep point as well. As Luckmore is defending into the covers. No run to the total.
Should mention there'll be highlights and photos posted to Bev's Broadcasting official Facebook page. You can find that the link in the description. As he's just beaten Jahal, he's got a hand to it, but will be a single.
Yourself?
Unfortunately, I'm about 5 weeks behind at the moment, so I'm trying to get there. Yeah.
I was going to say, but at least hopefully you had a good time. So.
Just a voice. So it was good. And putting beer, all helps.
You know, there are many types of...
I think it was a bit more.
That camera just not liking you today, is it, Andrew?
Yeah, I wish they'd need to get Carlos back here to sort out the wind. MP for Mount Roskill. As that fifth delivery of the over from Sahil Rawat. It's just defended into the point region by Rangaraja. And no run. It's well fielded.
It's 114 for 4, 1 ball left in the 30th. Put your back, come on. Put your back.
As Rawat will have to re-bowl that one.
Now you're so used to
As
having
it goes
there,
down
there
leg
is a
side
reserve
and a
match
signal to
from
wide.
there, it's like, oh, you just keep the closeouts closed.
By the umpire. 115 for 4.
Well, as I keep saying, Nathan, you can't say I'm boring. You
are
can't confuse me for boring.
You're very entertaining and it makes everything very lively when you're here.
Bev, the other person who's watching you is Dave's grandmom, my mum in India. So I sent her the link.
Oh,
And I
awesome.
said, my mate's covering it. And so I told her about you, Bev.
There's a zip and over slip. No slip in place. And it's a 40 in the over. 4 to start, 4 to end. And it's 119 for 4 after 30.
Yeah. No.
Just let me know.
Yeah, Hibiscus Coast starting to increase the intensity and lift their run rate slightly. There's been a few boundaries over the last 2 overs, 3 boundaries in total. And Hibiscus Coast at the 30 over mark, rule of thumb, you would think you'd look to double your score after 30 overs, so that would give them about 240.
I almost reckon these days, just depending on how the innings goes, you almost double it at 35 now. Another thing that's down to the invention of T20 cricket. So just look at that line, and it's on a decent gradient now.
Yeah, it certainly is, and that would be what Hibiscus Coast would be looking for, I suspect. Just to continue to an upward trend for Bev's Worm.
Willie the Worm.
The Worm.
Right, just continue from the Mount Roskill end.
As Lucknow just defends that into the onside. Score remains 119 for 4. As Rajarajra bowls again, and Luckmal is pushing that into the covers, and it's a slight misfield at cover, which enables them to trot through for a single, and moves the score on to 120 for 4.
Yeah, the fielding from Ian Roskill Pro Water Blasting hasn't actually been that tidy in this game so far. It's been messy at times. Hasn't overly cost them too much, but it hasn't been the most tidiest I've ever seen them.
And these guys were saying they would be, but I don't know. I mean, these guys keep going.
It's red. Oh, that's a smart piece of work from Patel, the keeper. It was nicely flighted by Rajra. Just held that back. Bit of flight, a bit of guile. And past the outside edge of Ranaraja's bat. But no stumping, says the umpire.
Actually just realised, because I've been told off for calling it Willy the Worm. I shouldn't really call it Willy, should I? Need to come up with another W word. Because there's another Willy. I thought you'd know that one straight off the top of your head. This one's just a Ford Press. Isn't there a Willy the waiter?
Oh, yes, yeah.
I love how I can just see it in your face when you got it.
I immediately went to Willie Watson, former
From New Zealand.
New Zealand player and Auckland representative, but then as I thought about it, thought where your mind would be heading, Bev, I naturally went to Willie the waiter, the mascot for Waikato Beer.
Waikato Giraffe, yep. Not that I'm a fan of Waikato Giraffe, to be honest. Not my favourite drink. This one is lofted up in the air, player coming round, and it's going to beat him all over the head. It's 6 runs.
Yeah, great shot there from Ranaraja. He's probably been assisted by the wind there because he's got the wind at his back for that lofted drive over wide, long off, and it's just kept going and going and going, and it's drifted over the fielder there, who is fielding at long off, but it was too big, and 6 runs to the total. And that also brings us to the end of the over. It's 31 gone now, 126 for 4.
Bowling change at the Waikowhai school end. Jeet Kumar, 14 wickets in 9 matches, RPO of 3.76, average of 12.7, second best average behind Daman Bhatti. Best of 3 for 14 against Papatoetoe, and 8 of his 14 wickets caught. Is the 5th best strike rate and the 10th best RPO, both of those having bowled 130 balls or more, and also the 17th most maidens. Should say that all those stats from Play HQ and stats that I've done myself. So, as I think I said, I've been saying all season, if you want to question how much time and effort that I spend into those, put into those stats, just ask my partner.
Great stats, Bev. You're a man of many talents, not the least your ability with numbers and worms. And Kumar starts his spell here. The left armour.
Also got a 5 wicket bag this season. That's what the photo was of him with the ball that he got in the in a 2-day game before Christmas. This is one's late played behind backward point, and it's going to race away for 4 on the surface. Another boundary.
Yeah, just a bit too much width there from G. Kumar, just getting into his spell here, and it's well lent on there from Lakmal, and I think that's his bread and butter, to be fair. Square of the wicket, especially down through that gully third man region, and he found the gap quite handsomely, and it adds another boundary to his tally. And Hibiscus now 130 for 4 as they start to pick up the pace as Kumar bowls, and Lakmal is leading on that one, and he'll take a single into that gully region. Brings Ranaraja back on strike. And I think looks like Kumar's going to change. Hello.
See you later. Piece of paper's just flying off a mile an hour.
The wind's got hold of some paper up here in the commentary box.
Big thanks to Eden Roskill's main sponsors, Pro Water Blasting, Reliance Forex, Barfoot and Thompson, Mount Roskill, and Speedy Science. Also, thanks to our Hibiscus Coast sponsors. We'll get to in a second. This one's just played back to the point. Pack and Save Silverdale, Bailey's Orewa, and AI Bates Surveyors. Tutakami over. Just a Ford prod. And a half call for single, but not there. Not on the offer.
So Kumar sort of settling into his over now as he bowls the last ball of his first, and Ranaraja is just back in his crease defending, and that's the 32nd over complete. Hibiscus Coast 131 for 4.
I see, I only said good things about David Miller from Hibiscus Coast, and he actually went and retrieved that piece of paper that went flying away. And that looks as though it Strix as well. So, probably a half decent middle period here for both teams. Andrew.
Yeah, certainly the first half. First half was in Roskill all day, and then the last 5 or 6 overs, Hibiscus Coast just starting to build something here after the loss of McClintock. This partnership has been quite fruitful between Ranaraja and Lakmal, and building towards a score that I think could be competitive here today. If they can get up into that 230, 250 region, that certainly gives them a sniff, something to defend, and then it's over to the Eden Roskill batsman to book a place in the final for one of these teams.
Right, we'll be back shortly after the drinks break. Hibiscus Coast winning the toss earlier today, and electing to bat 131 for 4 after 32. Mujtaba in from the Mount Roskill end. Here at Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. As the first ball after drinks, it just played on the crease. Don't like to blow my own trumpet here, Andrew, but you know, all these stats and graphics and that you see, and the scoring as well, is all done by myself.
Yeah, it's quite impressive to watch, I must say, Bev. You're often hammering away there on your keyboard, and I often think, what's going on? Then all of a sudden appears a worm or a scorecard or a stat, and you still got the ability to talk as well. So what a multitasker.
Yeah, what do they say? Jack of all trades, master of none, though, because sometimes it doesn't quite work out. As the third ball from Mujtaba, bringing himself back on the captain.
And have you shared with the audience, Bev, what you've done to your foot?
No, I didn't actually, because I should mention that. There is a bit of a story to it. Came out from behind the microphone, long on and long off going back. Jahol coming into a short third man and a backward square leg in play, as well as a deep mid wicket. I was live streaming in Rotorua as an expert from Mujtaba, and then just squared it out to mid wicket. Jahol does the fielding and they pick up a single. And I was doing the GPL, the guys the Premier League, and packed up, decided to go out and have a bowl on the pitch like I normally do. When I've had a not such a great day, and got to the end of my follow through on the first ball, and the ankle gave way went straight out underneath me. It's the reason why I don't play much cricket these days, Andrew. And definitely part of that is that I have crutches in the car, just ready for that sort of circumstance.
Yes, well, you're hobbling around like the walking wounded here, Bev, but we wish you a speedy recovery.
As this is played through forward point, and they'll come back for two, some good running, and they get home comfortably in the end. Ranaraja moves to 35, and it's 33 gone. 1-3-4 for 4. What amazes me though is that people have gone, like when they've seen me with crutches, they've gone, is it your ankle? And I'm like, there's so many reasons why someone could be on crutches, but they just go ankle. I did break the other one a couple of years ago doing the long barrier.
So were you guys here yesterday?
No, yeah.
Which block?
E.
Oh, I always love it.
Duke Kemar from the Waikofo school then. A lot of noise and carrying on going on behind us here, Andrew. Anyone could mistake it from you babbling away. This is played to backward point. Ratchera's onto it quickly.
Yeah, I think Peter the Pigeon might have gotten to the bar area here at Eden Roskill Club Rooms. There's a bit of squawking going on. As Kumar bowls again, left arm over the wicket, and Lakmal is defending this. Back along the pitch.
Sun's poked its head out a bit more just to keep it a little bit warmer, but that wind's still chilly. This is cut away behind square on the offside, and it'll be a single as the sweeper comes around.
Yeah, well fielded there by Deep Point. Kept it to 1.
So I'll roll it, doing the fielding down there. left-hand, right-hand combination, throwing the camera and the fielders around.
Kumar's now coming left arm around to Ranaraja. That's a cracking shot. Up and over, mid-off, and away to the fence for 4. You got a bit of flight there from Kumar, and Ranaraja was on to that in a flash. Delightfully timed. And him up to 39 now.
Just a reminder, you got to add 4 for him. So he had a no ball for 4. Great reply there from Kumar. With that boundary, brought up the 50-run partnership. And there's a little bit of a stutter start, and they'll pick up a single to end the over. And it is 34 gone, 140 for 4.
There was a dot in between here, though.
Mujtaba, 1 for 25 in his 6 overs. As this is just past cover, extra cover, and a boundary again to start the over.
Yeah, another great shot. Ranaraja really starting to put the foot down here. Takes him into the 40s now. He's on to 44. 40. Yep, I got that. 44. And another great shot. He's played some delightful shots, actually, straight and through that sort of extra cover region. It's obviously very strong on the drive. And Hibiscus Coast building nicely here now, Bev. Ed and Roskill are going to have to build something here. Try and stem the flow of runs.
And that run rate, 4.21 now. But I think even Roskill Pro Water Blasting, I mean, they would have preferred that run rate under 4, definitely, but they wouldn't be too unhappy about it either.
Well, it's evenly poised, I reckon, here, Bev. Yeah, it's a nice delivery. Quicker one from Mujtaba. And through to the keeper. Yeah, I think we're evenly poised here. You know, if Hibiscus Coast push from here, they could be looking to push up towards 250 plus. As Ranaraja drives this one out to wide long off for a single. Moves to 45, 145 for 4. But if Ed and Roskill are able to get some regular breakthroughs here through this last 15 overs, they could really peg them back, and on this wicket here today, which we think is quite favourable for the batsman, you'd be happy to chase anything 230 and below.
Bit of acrobatics going on in the field there, bit of rolling around in the turf. You're going to sit down now, are you, Andrew?
Yeah, well, I
played to forward point and they get through for a quick single. Vandenberg doing the fielding there. Ends 35, it's 146 for 4.
been standing up just with the wind swirling around here so I could adjust the camera, and I foolishly
As soon as you sit down.
foolishly thought I could sit down again, but the wind has sort of come back again.
There's that line chart in the 5 over blocks. Just go a little bit steeper. There was 27 runs off that last 5 overs.
Yes, Widdamoo the Worm makes an appearance again.
Widamoo's probably a more appropriate one.
Trying to think of W names. Warren, Walter.
Well, we could go with Walter the Worm because Walter Hadley, the famous father of about, I think, 3 sons that played for New Zealand. Walter Hadley.
Richard, Dale.
And another one that's really, I couldn't even think of Dale, sorry.
As we've got a new Jeet Kumar over beginning with a dot ball. Ramesh Lakmal on strike on 26. As he will make that 27 as he takes a single into the gully backward point region. And that brings Ranaraja back on strike, who has really pulled his strike rate up from that rebuild phase. Up above 50 now. As Kumar bowls and Ranaraja's looking to turn that into the square leg region, but sharply fielded there from the player fielding it sort of halfway between mid wicket and square leg. And we have an action replay, except going to the left of that fielder this time, and another dot ball.
Can't be too consistent, can you?
As Kumar bowls again, and this time Ranaraja is pushing it through covers, looking for 2, but it's well fielded there in the deep. And it'll just be a single to take Ranaraja to 46. And Hibiscus Coast to 148 for 4.
Sun's gone away, just taken a couple of photos and then realised that the light setting's too dark.
That's a big shot there, up and over the top by Ramesh Lakmal, and that'll be a boundary. 4 runs over long off to end the over. Brings up the 150 as well for Hibiscus Coast, and after 36 it's 152 for 4.
Yeah, again, it's just Hibiscus Coast, they're waiting for the bad balls and using it, and they're lofting it over the field. Not too much danger in what they're doing either.
No, they're just punishing those balls that are sort of into that half volley or slightly fuller in length, and they're just looking to hit straight through the line or through that wide extra cover region when they get a bit of width. And it's been quite successful for them in the last 10 or 15 overs.
Much to continue from the Mount Roskill end, 1 for 31 in his 7 overs. Falling around the wicket to the right-hander, just guided off the face of the bat, and I'll pick up 2. Ranaraja now moves to 48.
So 154 for 4 here in the 37th over. So 13 remaining after this one from which to bat. And Ranaraj is just pushing this into the covers, and the field is back on the edge of the circle now. And so they scamper through for a single, relatively comfortably. So Luckmel now on strike, surveying his options as Mujtaba bowls, and Luckmel using the wrists there to try and work that through the onside, but can only find the man at short mid on as Mujtaba bowls again, and Luckmel's repeating that for the same result. Another dot.
Yeah, run a ball from here is 235. Probably, as I said earlier, reaches outside off for this one and misses out. From what I said earlier, that would be about par, but you'd want more than that.
Well, again, I'm very intrigued by this lower to middle order of Hibiscus Coast, but I think from this position you'd be a bit disappointed to only go to run a ball, the current day and age of cricket. And we've got 13 overs to go with Hibiscus at 155 for 50. So 13 overs remaining, Bev. I'm going to apply the Andrew Verco guesstimation factor here. I said, 70?
There's 78
90.
legitimate balls left.
How many?
78.
So if they got 90 to 100, we're looking at, about that 250 mark, 250, 260. Which I would think would be a minimum from Hibiscus Coast point of view.
Especially having won the toss and electing to bat.
Yeah, I think you'd want 260 plus. If one of these batsmen can hang around and get a big one, then you'd be pushing up towards 300 as Jeet Kumar starts another over, and that'll be Ranaraj's 50 as he pushes it into the onside for a single. Well batted, well played. Umesh Ranaraja 50, and there's a warm applause from his team.
That's a no ball as well.
He might be disappointed he's pushed that one into the onside now, that he could have had a free hit.
No, but I mean, when Ramesh Luckmel is showing no signs of his earlier issues having been hit, is on strike, and he can definitely hit a long ball. They are allowed to change the field due to the fact that a different player on strike.
Yeah, I think people's hands need to be ready here. I think Luckmel's going to go hard at this.
Down the wicket and plays this to extra cover on the bounce.
Yeah, he didn't quite get the timing on that one. Just managed to spoon it out towards the cover fielder.
Michael. Oh, smart cricket that is. Just a quick single to backward point.
He's very sharp between the wickets, isn't he, Umesh? Ranaraja backs up well, and he's shown that same enthusiasm for quick singles since the very first ball that he faced, where he took off for a single.
Cover on the boundary, long on, long off, and mid wicket going back. Deep square coming into a backward square position inside the circle. This one's cut to point. bit of a slow delivery, and Rish Luckmel calling through for a quick single. Really up on their toes at the moment between the stumps.
Yeah, I think Ranaraja wasn't quite expecting that. He was probably caught behind the pace line there slightly, but he's very fast between the wickets and he made good ground to get there in the end.
A single down to long on again. On to come in at 38. 5 off the overs so far. So run a ball.
Oh, it's a good shot there. He's just opened the face here. It's a vacant region down there, backwater point. And Ranaraja's going to get the skates on here. But it'll only be 2 runs to end the over. At 162 for 4 after 38.
Single to backward square to start the new over from Wichita. 1 for 35 in its 9th. Ranaraja got to add 5 to his total, just due to runs off no balls. 53, Ramesh Lakmal, 34. Slow ball from Wichita. Gets it to backward point, shot the stumps, and is home safe.
Yeah, another good single there. Really well judged by the Hibiscus Coast pair. Built a great partnership here together. Must be up into the 70s-ish now, I reckon. 60s or 70s.
65, we're being told. Oh, 75, sorry.
There you go.
Which on the wicket. And it'll be called wide, down leg. Did you actually get out and play yesterday?
I did not.
No,
No,
you're up here, you said. That's right. This one's just played and Mujtaba can't field it. Let's follow through. It'll be a single.
No, I was at the Symphony in the Domain yesterday, Bev.
That's right. I did hear you saying
35,000 people, I think someone said. So it's,
good thing I was keeping away from it then if there was 35,000 people at that.
there's a lot of people in the Domain. It was an excellent day. The Symphony Orchestra put on a fantastic performance. I think it's the fifth, sixth year they've done that now. So it's quite a spectacle with the lights and the talented orchestra.
Yeah, well, I was there a couple of weeks ago with Last Man Stands umpiring. There was all these little pink flags being put out, and I'm thinking, what on earth could that be? As this one's just played on the crease, and Ranaraja had no idea where it had gone, but it had just fallen at his feet. Yeah, I was a little bit worried about player safety. As this one's played and taken! Devracha with the catch! And finally, Ian and Roskill have a breakthrough.
Yeah, might have got a little big there on Umesh Ranaraja. Just trying to get over the top of it, but it's played that too early, and it's a nice little snap there in the point region, and Ed Roskill will be very happy about that. Try and stem this run flow with a wicket, but take nothing away from Umesh Ranaraja. That's a fine innings. Really built build a score here when they were in a bit of trouble at being 3 down with not many on the board, and a fine 54 from Umes Ranaraja.
He gets a gentle clap off as he does deserve. As Vinda Taratni at the batting crease. No, didn't want to pull up my stats for him, sorry.
Why not? Heavy. Oh, no. I'm Pierre, by the way, club manager.
Watch the way ends a successful over with a dot, and it's 39 gone, 166 for 5.
Well, a much needed breakthrough there for Eden Roskill. They'll be looking to try and contain this total now from Hibiscus Coast as we build towards the last 10 overs. But Ramesh Lakmal still at the crease for Hibiscus Coast. After retiring injured earlier, he's come back and made a really good contribution here for the Hibiscus Coast team. And he's been joined by Aravinda Panditaratna, who has just faced the one delivery. And looks like it'll be Kumar to continue with his left armers. And Lakmal will be on strike. 166 for 5 here. What kind of total can the Coast build here? It's Kumar bowls and Lakmal's on the front dog there pretty early and just trying to poke it into the offside. But no run to the total.
Yeah, I think at this stage for Hibiscus Coast, Ramesh Lakmal's got to be there at the end. Take his chances as well, but make sure he holds his wicket and allow the other batters to bat round him.
As Kumar bowls again, and that's driven or cut. Square driven out to deep point.
I love that square driven.
Square driven out to point. And it's another single to Lakmal. He goes to 36.
I think there's about 46 changes to the camera, isn't it?
Jeez. It's like doing squats here for you today, Bev. Up and down, up and down.
Oh, to be honest, mate, I'd be happily to do it, but just takes me a bit longer.
Yeah, I'm beginning to suspect this injury's a fake now. You just didn't want to get up and do the camera every 5 minutes.
Now you see through it. It's only taken you
Speaking of which, I'll be...
nearly 3 hours. As this is played behind square on the leg side. They pick up another single.
Yeah, I've said it 4 times now, Bev, but I'm really interested whether there's anyone in this Hibiscus Coast lower order that can come and swing the willow, because a little 30 or 40 off not many here would be what the doctor ordered from their point of view, and that's a nice little shot out here. Found the gap there between point and there's a throw at the bowler's end, but they get through quite comfortably for 2.
Yeah, looked at a third there, but Panjo Taratne was just backing up too far.
Yeah, he was through the crease very well, wasn't he? Backed up well and made it very comfortably in the end. But he found the gap well there, Luckmal. It's beating point and pushing it wide of deep point. There's the 5th delivery there, is a dot one. There's the final ball of the 40th now from Kumar. And Luckmal's just driving down to long off, although it only makes it just to the edge of the circle. And he'll keep the strike for the 40 beginning of the 41st. Hibiscus Coast, 171 for 5.
25 coming off the last 5 overs. As well as a wicket. It's the main thing from even Roskill Pro Water Blasting's point of view.
Yeah, I suspect it won't be far away till we see the return of Johal.
He's got 4 overs up his sleeve. It's the what do we call it? Walter the Worm.
Onto the worm. It's been fan vote, was it? Decided.
His first ball of most of his new over is played back to him.
It's nice he turned around the corner there from Luckmal, and he'll push through for an easy 2 as Deep Square had a fair bit of work to get round there. Nice gap hitting there from Ramesh Luckmal. He's moved himself into the 40s now.
Swing and a miss from the 3rd delivery. And a single down to long on.
That second ball, Bev, was a 2.
Oh, was it 2, was it? Sorry.
Yeah.
That's why you pay the big bucks.
That's right, that's right. That's why I'm on those big contracts. Here's Mujtaba bowling. It's a full delivery and it's swept out to deep mid wicket. No, that 2 should have been on Luckmal.
Yeah. I've made a meal of that, haven't I?
We certainly have, as Mujtaba bowls again, and Luckmal just opens the face there and guides it down to the gully region for another single. He'll keep the strike for the beginning of the 42nd over. Hibiscus Coast 1, who knows, 75 for 5.
I'll get there at some point.
I'll confirm that once Bev updates the scorecard, but
I'll turn that off, sorry. Cut you off. How'd that go, sorry? Dot 2, dot 3 ones. Cool. Thank you. And then I accidentally turned the mic back on it. So now it's right there, Andrew. It's 176 for 5 after 41. Mujtaba ends his 10 overs, 2 for 43. Kumar to continue from the Waikofi end. going for 29 off his 5. But expensive from him, but compared to what he normally does.
He's had to sort of bowl in a fairly tough few overs though,
Oh, definitely.
as Hibiscus Coast have been building nicely here. As Luckmole takes another single into the point region. 177 for 5 now, Hibiscus Coast. So we've got 8.5 overs to go here, Bev. And on my hocus pocus
Abacus?
abacus of guesstimation here, I reckon about another 8 or 9 and over here gives us about 70 odd. Yeah, so he's looking about that 250 mark.
Tell you what, do some hitting against the bowlers that Eden Roskill Pro Water Basting Wolves have. He's called for 2 down to mid wicket, but just the 1, which does the fielding.
Yeah, it was a wise decision there to stick with 1, because it wouldn't have ended well if they tried to push that. The mid-wicket fielder was there very sharply. Yeah, I'm interested. As Kumar bowls again and Luckmole's defending, I'm just interested. Feel like they might need to just up the intensity a little bit here, Hibiscus Coast, because still some overs to be bowled by those opening bowlers who bowled really well. As Luckmole just mistimes that one. It's another dot ball. Final delivery of the 42nd over now from G. Kumar, and Luckmole drives that one down to a long off.
Kumar not happy with himself, but it was a hard chance and his to stop it and his follow through. Ends the over, 42 gone, 8 to go, 179 for 5.
179.
So what time was?
No.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah.
So,
Devratra to back into the attack from the Mount Roskill end. As there's an appeal, but not given. Who got the message and then realised no, it was just that auto reply.
Yeah.
Second ball, waits on this one, just plays this to cover. Got 46 deliveries left. The runnable from that would take you to 225. Full ball, just a nice little delicate dab down to Jahal. Call that a fly slip?
yeah, sort of it's right on the edge of the circle there, sort of a short third man, I'd probably say. It's probably a bit deep there for slip. But I think Eden Roskill will be pretty happy with these last couple of overs. They haven't given away much here as Luckmell turns that into the leg side for a single.
I thought Andrew could sit still, Sashi. You keep jumping up and down too. Cheers, mate.
As Rajra bowls, and Pundaratne's used his feet to come down the wicket at him, but all he could do was push it back to the bowler. It's been a great over here from Rajra. As it's driven down the ground for a single. We'll be happy with that though, Eden Roskill, just 2 from the over. As 43 are completed now, Hibiscus Coast 181 for 5.
Let's go have a look at the bowling scorecard here. Jahol's got 4, Barty's got 3, Rawat 5, and Kumar 4. As Jahol's going to bowl from the school end, Waikofi school end.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this goes because he bowled very well in his opening spell.
As long as it was.
And I wonder if Hibiscus Coast have been waiting for a bit more pace on the ball potentially. They've sort of haven't played too many aggressive strokes to the spinners in the last couple of overs, so maybe they're just waiting for that extra pace. Or maybe Jahal will come back and take a bag of wickets.
We'll be bowling to Pandataratne, not Luckmell, because the last time Jahal bowled to Luckmell, an unfortunate accident where Luckmell was hit in the head. I'm sure it's out of both bowler and batter's heads at the moment. Play the next ball. Aravinda's getting quite low in his crease there. Just trying to play up on it. Mid off and mid on, inside the circle, mid wicket as well. Extra cover, while backward point, third man and fine leg back on the boundary. Peel, but I think it's bat on ground more than anything.
Yeah, a couple of dots to start for Jahal, making to his spell here into his 7th over. Currently has 1 for 25. He's very impressed with his opening spell and started well again here as he runs it and bowls to Pandaratna, and he's guiding this down through the point region, and it'll be cleaned up there by the deep point fielder, and it'll just be the single. 182 for 5. Brings Ramesh Luckmell on strike. He's on 46 here.
Jahal just changing his field ground here for the left-hander Luckmell.
Jahal runs it and bowls. It's gone down the leg side.
Might have just brushed something there.
I think the umpire has indicated that thinks it's brushed a pad, I'm guessing, or a bit of shirt or something non-bat like.
Mid wicket on the boundary this time. Deep backward square, fine leg and third man on boundary.
Another single just squeezed into the covers there. So again, another pretty good over here for Eden Roskill. Just the 2 runs off the first 5 deliveries, which at this time of the innings you'd be very happy with. Going to have to adjust my abacus here for projected score. As Jahal bowls his final delivery and it's just pushed back to him. That ends the 44th over now, with Hibiscus Coast 183 for 5.
Yeah, again, it just feels like this is, I think Hibiscus Coast are building at the wrong time. They've got 5 wickets in hand, and they should be looking at maybe an over here somewhere to target and go after it. If they lose a wicket, then okay, not so much go back into these shells, but just pull the reins back a little.
I'm not sure of the batting capabilities of 8, 9, 10 and Jack here for Hibiscus Coast, but I think probably now is the time to put the foot down, because now is the hour and you don't want to leave runs out on the field there. And for mine, I think you'd want at least 230 on this wicket at a minimum.
Devracha to continue from the Mount Roskill end, none for 28 of his 8 overs. Little dab down to backward point, Mujtaba comes in and fields.
Lucknow here, he's on 47. Can't help but feel that something's got to give here in a minute. And Lucknow uses his feet to come down the wicket. It'll be only a single though as he drives down to long off. Moves on to 48 and brings Pandy Taratni on strike.
It's almost like I've done a few Sri Lankan type tournaments before.
That's short and swept down to deep square, and only a single there. It was probably should have been put away, that delivery.
It wasn't the greatest one from the wrist splitter, but he won't be.
Be happy to get away with a single, I would think, for that one.
I was going to say, won't be too displeased.
Yeah, as that ball is nicely flighted from Rajra.
Well, you've been talking about the, you know, Hibiscus Coast's tail. Here's something about Eden Roskill's tail. Daman Bhatti, who opened the bowling, as well as Devracha, who's bowling now, as this one's flipped around leg side. Play coming round, can't cut it off. It's 4 runs, much needed boundary.
That'll bring up 50 for Ramesh Lakmal. Great shot. Picked the gap out there at deep square / mid wicket. And well earned polite applause for his innings here today. That's given Hibiscus Coast something to bowl at here.
Single down to long on, will end the over. 45 gone, 5 to go. 190 for 5. The bolt of the worm there for you. Hibiscus Coast just starting to flatten a little bit actually in the last 5 overs on the trajectory it was going on. Going to work in the off season between rugby about getting dots for wickets going on there. As Jahol to bowl from the Kofi school end again. 1 for 27 and his 7. Just played off the hip there from Luckmal. Pick up a single behind square. Go for a wander, did you, Andrew?
Yes, I just went to check on the pigeon.
How was Pete?
He's missing in action again as Jahol comes in now. And Pandarutney just trying to lean back on that one and blast it through the covers, but could only find the cover fielder.
Good fielding there from Reniga. Yeah, so there's 350 scored yesterday for Eden Roskill Pro water blasting in the day 1 of 2-day match. One of them was by Swayam Desai, and the other 2 were by the bowlers, Dhawan Bhati and Devaratra.
Well, that bowls well for them today, I guess. They're in fine form, if required. But Eden Roskill have done pretty well here to peg this total back, I reckon. Had capacity to be more as Jahol bowls and Panditaratna just onto the back foot there and guiding it out to deep point for a single.
Credit to the Eden Roskill bowlers though. At the moment they seem to be allowing Hibiscus Coast to play the shots that the bowlers want them to.
They're bowling very well to their field, aren't they? As Luckmal squeezes a single out to cover. 193 for 5. With just 4 overs and 2 balls remaining in this innings.
Back of the length, that one did the trick. Nziobi, you guys got 183? Or 193 we'll go with. I knew what I meant. 4 to go.
Oh, really?
So 46 complete now, Bev.
What equipment guy?
193 for 5 Hibiscus Coast. What do you reckon they'll be looking to get out of these last 4 overs?
Well, 220 minimum. They probably won't be overly happy with 220, but that's going to be your first target.
Yeah, they're going to have to put the foot down. His last 6 overs have brought about 14 runs, I think. Which Eden Roskill.
Duke Kamar switching ends, going from the Mount Roskill end.
And that's gone straight up in the air. G. Kumar running back and takes the catch. That's a great effort from the bowler.
Yeah, the wind taking the ball away from him, and it's quite hard, even for a spin bowler, to turn around and go the other way from where you've just been bowling from, and taking a good catch over his shoulder.
Yeah, it's a great effort. It's not easy taking a catch over you when you're running back like that. You're trying to find you're looking up, trying to find the ball in the air, and it's coming over your left or right shoulder. And he's done extremely well to hold on to that, in my estimation.
Dilshan, at the batting crease.
And a good wicket too for Ian Roskill, getting rid of the established Ramesh Lakmal. Fine innings from him though, 53. And really rebuilt that middle part of the innings with Ranaraja. And now it's over to this middle to lower order. Here's Tharusha Dilshan. What can he do for these last 3 and a bit overs? As he's opening the face here, and he'll take a single, get his tally underway. Brings Pandi Taratni on strike here. What can he do? What innovation can he show as Kumar bowls and gets himself into a bit of a tangle there. Just mistimes it into the covers. As the next delivery has him swinging up and over point. Deep point will come around and cut it off, but not before they get through for a double. And 2 runs to the total. 196 for 6 now as Hibiscus Coast looks to get up over 200. As Jeet Kumar bowls and Pandi Taratni is onto the back foot and finding mid-off there.
Seems to work for Pandi Taratni. He is almost off balance as he's playing the shot, but it's working for him so far.
Yes, that one's gone up and into the air and will be
He's
dropped, I think.
It's gone through the hands and it's 4.
Yeah, I just lost sight of that slightly, but Pandi Taratni just hit that up and over, and deep cover was coming around, got a good chunk of it, but went through the hands and over the rope for 4. Also brings up the 200 for Hibiscus Coast. And Pandi Taratni has a life, be happy with that, and gets 4 for his tally. And it brings the end of the over. 47 gone. 200 for 6.
Yeah. Well, Birkenhead in the other Richard Jones semi-final against Grafton, they were 140 for 1, and they've been all bowled out for 218. So Grafton chasing 219 to lock in a home final.
It's some great grafting from Grafton
Terrible, absolutely terrible.
to bring that back.
From you, Andrew.
Probably about as good as it gets with me, unfortunately.
Can't say mine's much better.
As Jahal continues now from the Waikowhai school end into his 9th over. Now, as he runs in and bowls to Dilshan. And he is swinging away. He gets a thick outside edge. And third man does very well to get round there. Diving effort. Saves the boundary. And Dilshan comes back for 2. Not a bad place to hit it in the last overs. Getting a thick outside edge like that. And brings 2 runs. 202 for 6 now, Hibiscus Coast. With 16 deliveries, remaining in the innings. As Dilshan swings and misses at that one. And it's a dot ball.
Big loud sound of glass breaking somewhere, but it's alright, my car's over that way. So. Next ball from Joel, swing a miss again. Bit of a unhappy collection from Neil Patel at the keeper, just kind of caught him short. 14 balls left in this innings.
There's another single here as Dilshan drives down to long on for a single. Jahal has been a standout today, I think, though, for Eden Roskill. Bowled with great pace and accuracy. And he's about to complete his 9th over, 1 for 33.
Yeah, well, I've had a text in from VJ, the groundsman at Ken Maunda, suburbs New Lynn. This one's played down to cover on the sweeper on the boundary, and he'll save a couple of runs. It's 2. 48 gone. It is 2:05 for 6. He's looking forward to Harjot maybe batting later on. He can hit a long ball. He can hit a very long ball, Harjot Jahal, with bat in hand.
Where does he normally bat?
Bats in that all-rounders position, 6-7.
Okay. Eden Roskill might be hoping he's not required today.
Jake Kumar, 3 overs left. He won't bowl all 3. So this is he has 3 overs. But he won't bowl those 3 as there's only 2 overs left.
Be doing well to bowl more than 1 here, Bev. As Kumar runs in and bowls, and Dilshan comes down the track. They're going to run through for 2 here. There's a big mix-up here, and
Quite an easy decision, that one.
Pandy Taratni never really in the picture for that. And he's been run out at the bowler's end. So he'll go for 15. And Dilshan will retain the strike. 206 for 7 now. Hibiscus Coast. As they look to get what they can out of these last 11 deliveries.
I don't think that's too bad of a thing there for... actually, no, because it's a Panda Taratne that's been run out. That's probably not what they needed, as he was the set batter of the 2.
He was possibly just struggling a little bit to sort of find the gaps, whereas Dilshan's come out and he seems to be timing the ball quite well. So maybe that was the thinking behind it, as he has another big swing at that one. And I don't know if it might be a bye here, I think. Yeah, there's no connection.
One bye, guys.
No connection from Dilshan, so they'll take a bye at the expense of Patel, who's kept very well today.
Take away that out display.
And Kumar now bowls the 3rd delivery of this over, and the new batsman, Desai, is pushing down to long on for a single. Bring Dilshan back on strike. 208 for 7 now. As the Seagulls fly past again, and Kumar bowls, and that's a wild swing of the bat from Tharusha Dilshan. Just stand
and the rest of the lounge.
Stand and deliver, but couldn't make any contact. As he gathers himself again to have another go as Kumar, and he comes down the wicket this time and makes better contact. He's only going to find long on the bounce though, and it'll just be a single. Ian Roskill will be pretty happy with that. Just the 3 runs off the over here in the 49th.
4 because of the run out.
As Kumar bowls his final delivery of his spell today here. 8 overs, 1 for 43 for Jeet Kumar. And another single to Desai, who goes to 2. Dilshan is 6. Hibiscus Coast 210 for 7, heading into the last over.
Jahal going to bowl the last over from the Waikofo school end.
Alright, what can Hibiscus Coast get out of this last 6 deliveries to try and get as many as they can here, I'd imagine. But I don't think Harjot Jahal will be giving much as he runs in and bowls, and Desai plays a cracking shot up and over extra cover and a race away for 4.
That was just bullied through the gap.
It's a great shot. Just the start Hibiscus Coast to be looking for. Where's this man been all my life? It's a great shot.
Well, he was part of that unbeaten 41 run partnership with Darren Tate. Darren's nodding his head away in the scoring position next to us.
Max.
Oh, sorry, Max. Ah.
Yeah, Darren's got the boards on down there.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Sorry, Max.
As Jahal bowls again, and this is hit out to mid-wicket, and the catch is taken. And that's the end of Desai. He's gone for 6. And Jahal gets a well-deserved wicket. His second for the day.
Tell you what, Darren's done very well. He was scoring, and now he's out walking. Next ball he's out walking out to that.
He's made good footwork to get down there get his helmet on and on the pitch.
We didn't even have the pads either.
I'm a bit suspicious of this Hibiscus Coast outfit now, Bev. They've got 2 David Millers, and now they've got this
3 Darren Tates.
3 Darren Tates as he takes strike, and it's a great shot. You can see. And oh dear, there could be a run out here,
No,
but
there's not.
the throw's off target. And all in all, a single to Darren Tate gets him off the mark. But nicely timed out to deep mid-wicket. And 3 deliveries remaining in this innings. Hibiscus Coast 215 on the board. 8 wickets down with Harjot Jahal running in. And it's a big swing of the bat from Dilshan. Gets a bit of a toe end on that one, I think, and it just squirts into the offside. And they run through for a single. Brings Darren Tate on strike for the penultimate ball of the innings.
Yeah, I think the story of this innings from Hibiscus Coast, having won the toss and electing to bat, is that Eden Roskill have just bowled good lines, good lengths, and wickets at the right time.
It's a massive shot. It's gone high in the air. Short fine legs running back, but he won't quite get there. And they're running through for a 2 and coming back for a 3rd now. And Darren Tate gets back at the non-striker's end. Picks up 3 runs there. Valuable little runs here towards the end for the Coast.
Well, it's key, and we saw in round 1 between these 2 teams just how important runs at the end of an innings is. A 40-minute break between the innings, we understand.
Final ball of the innings now, and there's a swing and a miss. And that will be it.
Yep, but that is it for the innings. 219 for 8. Hibiscus Coast having won the toss and electing to bat first. We'll be back in about 40 minutes, roughly 3:20 p.m. Yet to be determined by the umpires. But until the innings break, we'll catch you on the other side. We'll put up some graphics in that as well. In the meantime, go have a drink, go to the toilet, and come back. And we'll have the chase of 220 to 1. No mai, hoki mai. Welcome back to Keitei Park here in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. It's semi-final number 2 of Richard Jones Trophy. Ian Roskill Pro Water Blasting chasing 2-2-0 for the win. Vandenberg's faces the second ball and this one's just driven to mid-off. Zylan Thomas at the bowling crease from the school end, on Kopai end. It's Damien Vandenberg's short innings, short spell in Premier one-day cricket. Average of just under 30, strike rate of 142. It's the fastest 50 by balls in the last 2 seasons of Premier grade cricket. Andrew Verka, 21.
Wow, it's fairly lightning. He's pretty tall young lad, isn't he? Looks like he's got a sort of a Martin Guptill-esque frame. Maybe Cole Jameson. He's actually very tall, I think. So I imagine he hits a big ball as he demonstrates by edging one into the air, and it's flying up and over fine leg and away to the fence for 4. And that gets Ian Roskill's score underway.
Doesn't sound as though his father's too happy about it, but hey, 4 runs is 4 runs.
It's big size from the commentary box, but they all count. You've had a bit of a start there, I think, Bev, on the scorecard. That doesn't look right to me.
Microphone's blocking the scorecard for me. We'll switch that round and go with Vandenberg this time rather than Mujtaba on strike. Thank you, Andrew. 4th ball from Thomas. Driven up and over cover. It'll bounce away and we'll make the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a nice shot from Vandenberg. Swinging through the line a bit. Fields up in the circle, obviously, early doors, so she's just hit it true and over the top. And well timed to get it to the fence.
Yeah, so they start coming from 4 o'clock.
The strike rate's up.
Thomas's
In the morning, the girls' team came in the morning.
bowling stats for the last 2 seasons: 10 wickets of 10 matches, 4.5 at RPO, 3 for 22 is best bowling against Grafton earlier this year. This one up even more so. Players converging, they won't get onto it though, and they'll pick up 2 runs.
Oh, struck the non-striker there on the way in.
Enzioma? Oh, first 3. Smithers. It's 10 without loss.
Well, it's a fairly electric start there from Ian Roskill. I think if Vandenberg stays out there for any length of time, this might not be a long innings.
Just wait to see who the new bowler is. The guy doing the
Sorry, you got it? Thank you.
Yes.
what number is it?
Don't eat dinner.
6. Ramesh Luckmel to bowl the first over from the Mount Roskill end. 9 wickets in 10 matches, 4.16, average of 31.89. 1 3-wicket bag, 4 for 37 against Hawk Pakaraga in a Tom Hellaby match. It was a 2-day game shortened to a 1-day match because of rain on day 1.
Well, it could be his day. Put in a good effort with the bat, so
After being hit.
now it's his turn with the ball.
Trundle's on Mujtaba on strike and he just plays us back to the bowler. Talk us through Mujtaba's stats there, Andrew.
It's 2 left-handers by the looks of it, is it, opening
Yes,
for
it
Ian
is.
Roskill? 11 innings there for Saeed Mujtaba, average of 30, which is pretty healthy, and a 65 strike rate, so obviously gets the Eden Roskill side off to solid starts as he plays a nice push into the covers.
Apologies, I pushed the wrong button there.
Bev's gone a bit trigger happy there, as it was just pushed into the covers. No run to Mujtaba. Bowled a good spell today, Mujtaba. Now it's
2
2.
for 43.
Now he has the willow in hand. See what damage he can do that way.
I think I'm being accused of heinous things here, Andrew. I am.
Probably sounds true.
That's the problem, it is true.
If I was guessing.
What's it's about though?
Luckmore runs in and bowls to Mujtaba, and he's slashing outside the off stump. And it sails through to the keeper. Might be... the fifth delivery is pushed out into the point region.
Well, this is what's been working for in Roskill Pro Water Blasting Wolves this season. Damien Vandenberg's been going off at one end. Mujtaba, I mean, he can hit the ball, but he doesn't need to if he's got his batting partner knocking the shine off it at the other end.
Luckmore runs in and bowls, and it's left alone by Mujtaba. So he starts with a maiden, 2 overs down, 10 without loss.
And occasionally there'll be a loss of a wicket, either Mujtaba, generally it's been Vandenberg who's been going after it. Neil Patel comes in and then he settles things down. And Patel, I said he was not a big 6-hitter in one game, and he all of a sudden he came out and smashed about 3 or 4 of them in a couple of overs.
So Thomas to continue from the Waikofi school end. And the exciting Vandenberg on strike. And he's playing a beautiful shot straight down the ground. One bounce. Straight as the crow flies. 4 runs. It's a lovely stroke.
Here comes the umpire. Universe umpire? I don't know what. Got to come up with a name for him.
He looks a bit like Dickie Bird to me, but it might be the hat, to be fair. As
I think it is the hat.
Thomas runs in and Vandenberg is not backwards and coming forward again. But this time he doesn't make any connection. And it's through to the keeper. I think it might be, is it Pandy?
Aravinda Pandacharatne.
Is the keeper, eh?
From the top of my head, yes.
Yeah, looks like him. Thomas bowls again, and this time Vandenberg is pulling it in front of point, square leg, sorry. And away to the fence for 4 more. Vandenberg races on to 18, and in Roskill at 18 without loss.
Yeah, and this is the thing when it comes off for them. And okay, no, I'm not going to say that actually.
Please.
Don't worry, Gerard. I won't say it.
Thomas again. It's a nice stroke.
Good thing is, if I'd said what I was going to say, it wouldn't have happened anyway. So.
Well, you won't know because you didn't say it. So. Good thing you didn't.
Yeah.
Cricket is about superstition.
Now, only baseball can say it's as superstitious as cricket, definitely. Oh, taken, spooned up, and caught at cover. Ramesh Lakmal
See, it's
is
because
the
you were thinking it.
no, I did not say it in the first wicket falls.
Yeah, it looked like that one just surprised him a little bit off the pitch. I don't know if it's done something or might have been a little cutter or something. But he obviously plays with fairly heavy hands, Vandenberg, and he's just got enough on that for it to carry to cover to the man diving forward. I think it was Dilshan,
No,
was it?
Ramesh Lakmal.
Ah, of course. Can't keep him out of the game.
There's Neil Patel's stats for the last 2 seasons in one-day Premier matches in Auckland. 11 innings, 376 runs, been dismissed, one not out, so average of 37.6. Strike rate of just under 69, highest score a couple of weeks ago, 96 of 112 against Papatoetoe. Sits 13th in the most runs, 16th for most sixes, and 30th best average with 4 innings or more.
Well, not too dissimilar to the Hibiscus Coast start to the innings. It was fairly full of
Action?
action before the loss of an early wicket. And now Xylon Thomas with a bit of steam behind him. Runs in and bowls to Patel, who's struck on the pad. The umpire quickly turns down the LBW shout. And that brings us to the end of 3 overs now. With Eden Roskill 18 for 1.
Well, I will say what I was going to say before, but could have got me into a lot of trouble. Is that, it's a good start. It's already put Eden Roskill ahead of the game, even though they've lost a wicket. But, that attacking display.
Why were you going to say that they'd lost a wicket before they lost a wicket, Bev?
I didn't. I didn't say it. We can all go back and have a look, but I definitely didn't say it.
I'm very confused now.
Not for the first time in your life.
Won't be the last.
No, especially with me. We're going with Lucknow again. Orange Lucknow from the Mount Roskill end. Forward press from Mujtaba. Puts nothing on it, goes through to the keeper. So I think there's a Usher and Taylor Swift concert on in Las Vegas tomorrow.
Oh boy, here we go.
Andrew, I believe that there's some American football being played.
Oh, okay, that's where
Yeah.
we're going. Okay, Super Bowl.
Super Bowl action tomorrow from
58,
Las Vegas.
is it? Super Bowl 58?
Yes, 58 from memory.
The, oh,
Having a bit of a sound there, but I think it might have just been bat on ground again.
yeah, there was a slight noise that went through when it passed the bat, but I agree, I suspect it was bat on ground.
Who are the Kansas City Chiefs playing?
49ers.
Yeah.
San Francisco 49ers, thank you.
Longer.
Yeah, Kansas City have been in a few Super Bowls of recently, but it's been a while since 49ers have been. It's the next ball from Lucknow, and Mitchell will get his first runs. Cover sweeper coming in.
Hey.
Neil Patel to face his second ball, first from Lucknow. It's a good Australian contingent in the Super Bowl tomorrow, apparently. As this one's just played down to mid-on. We should say that Usher's the halftime show while Taylor Swift's the Woe to Go. Go to Woe show, considering it's her partner that's
Well, I
in
was
the Kansas City Chiefs team.
it was going to be my next question. I was going to ask when did Usher start dating Travis Kelce, but thanks for clearing that up for us, Ben.
I'll pull up a random statistic in a moment. This is played down to mid-on again for a dot. Ball to come in the fourth over. 19 for 1. This is going to go through mid-off. Chase going on. And, what some good fielding down there. And they'll just pick up 2. Manages to flick it in inside the boundary. And it ends the over. 21 for 1 after 4.
It's like good times.
Zion Thomas to bowl his third over from the school end. We're discussing most watched TV program episode in American history. It's a swing and a miss from Mujtaba. The final episode entitled Goodbye, Farewell and Amen, 1983. You gotta back yourself more than that, Mark. Come on. I absolutely love MASH. Hence why I know that. This one's just played off the pads down to its backward square. You a fan of the comedy MASH?
It's a bit before my time.
It was well before
I
mine.
wasn't even born, to be fair, but yeah, that was going to be my next guess. And then the next one after that was Dad's Army.
It's a bit like cricket. Comedy, tragedy.
Oh, Mark, you're pulling them all out today. Is this one just played on the crease from Mujtaba down to Gully?
Yeah, it's probably an interesting stat, that one, Bev, because I'd imagine in the space of time, as Zion Thomas bowls again to Mujtaba, that record might be held by MASH for a while, because people don't really watch TV like they used to.
So the highest rated broadcast of all time is the final episode.
I don't think it'll be surpassed, though, because
Yes.
people are probably watching Netflix and podcasts, and people wouldn't sit on the TV like they used to.
No, and that's the thing, and even with Friends and all that, the final episodes, or even the reunion show that they did, it's not, TV's not watched as highly as it used to be. This is angled off the back. 3 Gully. And I'll pick up 2. Just not enough on it to get to the boundary. Target of 220.
There wasn't the on-demand ability that you can have now as well, Bev, where if you miss something, you can go back and watch it pretty much.
Oh, can you remember recording your favourite episode and then one of your brothers or sisters comes along and records over it and it's all gone for good?
On the old VHS tape, as Muchtabar pushes into the league side for a single. So 5 overs down, 24 for 1, Eden Roskill.
Yeah, so 60.2% of all households in the US is believed to have watched that final episode.
Wow.
That's nearly 2/3. And definitely for a program that ran 11 years of about a war that was only 3. I got another random stat from MASH. McLean Stevenson, who played Lieutenant Colonel Henry Blake in the TV series, died in 1992 of a heart attack. The very next day, the guy who played the same character in the movie died of a heart attack as well.
That is a very weird stat.
Yeah. Oh,
Where you
just
got that from?
IMDb, mate. The Bible of movies is like when I was first balls of dot.
Well, I've got a MASH related stat for you as well, Bev.
I'll go for it, mate. You know how much I love my stats, let alone, regardless of its topic.
Kumara mash is my favourite vegetable.
Nah, potato, mate. Potato. And Mujtaba gets a bit of a bottom edge. I'm looking mid-off, but it's actually squirted out behind square on the leg side. Good call from him.
Yeah, there's plenty of real estate just in the leg side there. Although the field's changing now.
Right hand, left hand, though.
I see.
2 slips and a gully in place. Backward point. Cover sweeper. Extra cover. Mid off, mid on. And a square leg in play. And just a forward press on the crease there from Patel.
So we've got a required run rate there of 4.38. Currently tracking at, must be slightly above that.
Yeah, it'd be 4.5, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
4.55.
Don't need a calculator when I'm here.
No, I need the abacus, isn't it?
Well, it didn't. My abacus blimmin' target score didn't work out very well for me, so I might have to put that one back in the past where it belongs.
Just remembered another event that happened yesterday that needs worth mentioning. The National Club Sevens was held at Karaka Rugby Club in the county's Maroko region. This one's played back to Lucknow. And the news from that is next year's Club Sevens, it won't move.
Oh.
Karaka defended their title because it's always held at the previous year's home ground. I don't know who they beat, but I just know that they won the cup final.
Congratulations to the Kanaka Rugby Club.
Back in the crease and just played to mid-on for a single. NZ over, 6 gone, 26 for 1.
Were they playing the Karaka race?
No, at the what's that?
Karaka race.
No, they've got their own ground. It's actually, Karaka, have you been to Karaka? It's actually a really nice ground.
Maybe.
Not bad to broadcast from, actually, to be fair. I've done a few Karaka Razzlers under 85 games out there.
Yeah, I refereed a game. It was between Kanaka and Eden. No, what were they called? Something Eden.
Eden Lizards?
Yeah.
Yeah, 85s.
I don't know where it was though. Was it at Kanaka or Eden? Wherever Eden is.
Well, Eden is a stone's throw away from, what's that rugby game called? Mount Eden Park, maybe.
Oh. Well, we're here at Eden Roskill, aren't we?
As this one's played 4 to point, and I'll get through for a quick single.
Eden Roskill just accumulating quite well here, as they sort of cautiously see their way through the new ball. It's turning to strike over, keeping that run rate flowing.
Do you have a score from Grafton, Gerard? You might be.
It was 60 something for 1 after 6.
I'll have a look in a second.
Okay.
As most of it gets us through points, I'll pick up one more.
69 for 1 after 10.
69 for 1 after 10. Grafton at home in the first semi-final, chasing 219 to beat Birkenhead. The date and venue of that to be confirmed. Richard Jones Trophy. This is semi-final number 2.
Does the home side get to host the final, or is it in a neutral venue?
Pretty sure it does. Talking about Eden Park, the 2024 Deluxe Super Bash is back.
What is that, Bev?
Thomas's third ball. Played on the crease in short cover there. So you pay $40. Walk out onto Eden Park, pad up and face a bowling machine, trying to hit as many sixes as you can. Or if you're like me, just try and hit the cover off it, get nowhere. Because I had a go at it last year. That's where my profile picture's from.
That's right, I remember you telling me about that. I probably should have put 2 and 2 together there. As
quick single to mid off. Next ball from Thomas. Richard plays it back to him, but Thomas replies in kind. I think Peter the Pigeon just came back there, Andrew, but Gerard said no, you don't.
he might have been in the club rooms again, was he? I think.
No, he definitely flew down. He saw Gerard coming.
When I came up, he was in the club room.
Yeah, I think he was
flying up the stairs.
Obviously didn't see the no animal sign, as that's a good shot. Hitting on the up and over mid wicket and away to the fence for 4.
Good end to the over there from Mujtaba. Picked up, had it just to the right of the mid wicket fielder, and it was a turnaround. And I hope that the ball would slow down at some point. 7 gone, 33 for 1.
Looks like it's Luck Mal to continue. He bowls to Patel, I think.
Yes. Now Patel, wearing 25 on his back. Two slips and a gully in place for Lockmal. Just takes half a step forward and just places back. He You finding anything interesting there, Andrew? Or you eyeing up a TOB account, are you?
I was just looking at the basketball scores from this afternoon.
I had a funny feeling you had you liked your American sports.
Yeah. We've got Super Bowl 58 tomorrow, Bev.
Oh, I wish you'd said that.
Who's your money on, the Chiefs or the 49ers?
To be honest, I don't really watch American
Really? Okay.
sports. It's just never something that's appealed to me a lot. So, I mean, maybe the Chiefs because they've been dominant for a while, but yeah.
Yeah, apparently those two teams met back in 2020, I think. Super Bowl 54, with the Chiefs winning.
I mean, it's a great spectacle, regardless of whether you follow it or not. And being unemployed means I've got a bit of time to myself to be able to watch it.
Yeah, well, some years, because it's always on a Monday, of course, here in New Zealand time, Sunday in American time, is Lucknow Bowls again. There's no run, pushed into the covers. Sometimes it lines itself up with Waitangi Day
Or an anniversary.
or Auckland Anniversary Weekend, which means you get the holiday off to watch the Super Bowl. I've had that a couple of times.
Made an over there from Luckmel, his second. He has 4 overs, none for 5, and it's 33 for 1 after 8 overs. Need him to turn around. No, that's 14. Yeah, no, I'm on him now. I cannot see that number. Change at the bowling crease from the southern end, the Waikofi school end. Ankit Desai. And first ball finds the gap, and I'll pick up 2. Puts the feet out and stops the boundary. 11 matches, 10 wickets in the last 2 seasons, 4.1 RPO. Back on the crease goes Mujtaba and just back to Desai. Average of 25.3, 3 for 25 is best bowling figures against Birkenhead last year. Yes, there might have been a chance there, Andrew.
Yeah, it's into the area of uncertainty there as well, bowled by Desai. And one a little bit of inside edge or a bit of glove and pad and just popped into the onside. Fortunately for
Mujtaba.
There was no fielders there. Bat pad.
Down the wicket and beats mid wicket this time. With a flick of the wrist and pulls that out to leg side.
Yeah, an aggressive stroke there from Mujtaba. Used his feet, came down and swung through the line. Only for the value of a single.
So you were talking about comparisons a bit earlier on there, Andrew. At the 5-0 stage, Roskill were 9 runs behind.
Yeah, Eden Roskill 9 runs behind.
Yeah, at 5 overs.
Yeah, they started with a hiss and a roar, Hibiscus Coast. As did Eden Roskill, but this sort of phase after the loss of the first wicket, they've been building singles quite nicely.
9 overs gone, 37 for 1. Can you fix the camera? One job, Andrew, one job.
Sorry, I can't multitask like you did.
Need a bit of string.
Just tight around Bev's ankle.
Are there a pole or something? Broomstick.
I don't mind.
You might assume my position.
Double
standing up.
change for Hibiscus Ghost. Damindu Kularatni at the bowling crease. How's bowling stats there for you, Andrew?
Just the 3 wickets in 4 matches. Best bowling figures there of 2 for 37. It's a pretty good return for a day at the office. The average of the strike rate might need a little work, but it's hard when you've only played 3 or 4 games. As he runs in and bowls now, and that's a delightfully timed shot out through extra cover from Mujtaba. He adds another single to his tally, moves him on to 14.
No, that was
13.
Patel on strike.
A bit slow there. Patel moves on to 7. Mujtaba is on 13.
The bottom bit.
Kularatna just drifting onto the pad there of Mujtaba. He's bowled him! Mujtaba trying to sweep Kularatna there, and Kularatna gets the breakthrough. Mujtaba goes bowled for 13. Ed Roskill 38 for 2 now.
Oh, sweet. Swaim decide the new batter at the crease. Do apologise, Harsh Patel. I was just pulling that up, actually the target score, and then got a notification to say that you'd asked what the target was. It's 220, as you can see on screen now. (113 runs in 5 innings in the last 2 years of Premier Grade cricket. Average of 22.6, strike rate just under 90. 57 or 51 deliveries, his highest score. Against Waitakere, been out caught 5 times in his 5 innings. 37th best strike rate, having faced 65 balls or more. See TTV is tuning in again, mate. Great to see you. It's going all right here. Hobbling on one leg though, mate. As his first ball's just played down to mid wicket, and I'll pick up 1. Interesting stage here, Andrew Verco. 2 wickets down. That required run rate 4.5. They've got the batters to go big if they, when and if they need to. Some changes going for Patel.
Yeah, I thought that Eden Roskill had handled this sort of second phase after their loss of the first wicket quite well. They were rotating the strike a little bit more effectively than Hibiscus Coast did in their innings, just to keep that score ticking along. Although Hibiscus Coast did start with a bit more of a aggressive nature for the loss of their early wickets. It's 10 overs completed with Ian Roskill 39 for the loss of 2.
And now they're 8 runs behind at the same stage in the 5 over blocks. But as I said, Ian Roskill, they pro water blasting Wolves. They do have players that can attack. Both these batters can attack as well. But at the moment, I just want to make sure the required run rate doesn't get over 5. If it does, that's okay. Not panic stations yet, but they'd be happy if they just keep it under 5.
Yeah, it's going to be not too dissimilar, I imagine, to Hibiscus Coast innings, where they've just got to find a balance here as Coloratna bowls. In fact, that's not Coloratna.
That's Desai, isn't it?
It's Desai bowling to Desai. To make it nice and simple. There's Desai bowls again, and Desai drives down to long on for a single.
Desai.
They're just going to have to find a balance here, Ian Roskill, between being too risk adverse and also keeping the score ticking along, as you said, so that run rate doesn't climb up too much. I'm sure they'll have targets in their mind where what they feel comfortable chasing later in the game if they have to. And so it's just about managing that process and keeping wickets in hand. As Desai bowls to Patel this time, who's driving down to long on for a single. Takes the score to 41 with a loss of 2. Sweetly timed from Desai up to mid-off. As we see long off drop back for the final delivery of this over. And, Desai sweeping.
Fetched it basically, isn't he? He's got the broom out and played that on 4, maybe 4.5.
He did indeed, but no connection through to the keeper.
Ends 11, 41 for 2. I have to say those few clouds that were about, not that they were menacing, but there were some clouds have dissipated, and bright blue skies just with a little gentle breeze now, Andrew.
Yeah, it's been a lovely day down here at Keithay Park.
Unless you're a camera operator trying to get the camera online.
Yes, but I imagine for your average pigeon or seagull, it's pretty nice weather out there.
Single down to long off. Gularatni, 1 for 3 in his second. And this is go down leg side and called wide. Yogi and James, the umpires in attendance for this one. Towel drives through this cover, but just see that there is a fielder on the boundary there. Got a bit excited there, Andrew.
Umpire Yogi, did you say, Bev?
Yeah, Yogendra is his full name.
One more time.
Yogendra.
Yogendra.
But
Very nice.
he's happy to be called Yogi.
I see. Very good.
Down the wicket. And won't be able to beat mid off. Yeah, I wasn't actually making it up, Andrew. As you may have been perplexed.
If you'd said umpire Yogi and umpire Boo Boo, I might have been a bit suspicious, but
Do you really want to go there with me, Andrew? You got this on Sunday. Actually, Mark may not have heard this joke. Mark, why was only one yogi there created?
Wasn't there like 6? They just
No, it's a joke, mate. It's a joke. It's a joke.
I don't know.
probably not best to overthink Bev's jokes here, Mark.
I was gonna say, who's there?
They tried to make a second, but it was a boo-boo.
Outstanding.
That joke is a movie.
Outstanding.
For those of you born before 1976.
12 goal, it's 44 for 2. And get to decide to continue 2 overs for 6. And outside edge, keeper's frustrated with himself that he didn't get to it, but I reckon Patel's probably played that quite deliberately. And they'll pick up 2.
So, decide to continue here. Runs and bowls, and another single as the ball's driven down to long on.
Your feed seems to be down. That's not
Thank you. Fix that camera in a second.
There's Desai bowls again. It's another single out to mid-wicket. There's the close infielder, scrambles around to keep it to 1. There's Desai bowls again. Desai's forward in defence. As another single is taken through the mid-wicket region. Moves Desai on to 7. Patel is 10. Eden Roskill 49 for the loss of 2 wickets, with 1 ball remaining in the 13th over.
Fix that camera in a second, sorry folks.
As is a great use of the feed, and it's beaten the fielder at mid-wicket and away to the fence for 4. Great shot from Patel. Got onto the front foot early and timed that perfectly in front of square. And the fielder had no chance in getting around.
I'll tell you what, Mahir Raniga had more of a chance with gloves and pads on. It's 53 for 2. After 13, we'll fix that camera in a second. Damundu's first ball is a couple of runs to sway of Desai. People are making me panic here, Andrew. Not using the correct terminology, and making me think they're talking about talking about something else completely different.
Well, the way I've seen you hobble around today, Bev, I imagine it doesn't take much to throw you off balance. As Coloratna bowls again. It's driven down to long on for a single. And moves to Sion to 10. Patel is 14. In Roskill 56 for the loss of 2. As Patel is forward and defending the next delivery. In Roskill would be feeling fairly comfortable at this stage, do you think, Bev?
Yeah, it's just the holding phase, isn't it? There's a little bit of a mix-up with Patel and Desai, but stop and start, and Patel gets through there for a single. And as I said, the required run rate now 4.5. It's gone up a little bit, but not too much.
Yeah, they're rotating the strike well, though. Pushing singles down the ground quite convincingly. The timing looks there for both of these batsmen.
$57 for 2 after 14.
Tane Bailey.
So, Drafton chasing 219. Tane Bailey. This is played to cover. A diamond duck.
Is that what it's called?
It's what's called a diamond duck. Run out without facing a ball. Actually, there is another way you can get out.
Find out.
Legitimately without facing a ball. Not being Angelo Matthews. How do you get stumped without facing a ball?
For no ball.
No. No ball goes. No ball. You can only run out.
A wide, I guess. Yeah.
Sashi, did you really have to help Andrew there? I was trying to see if Andrew would know it. Yep.
You did. You just.
Yeah, I was just.
This one, 4 points.
You didn't stop talking for me to answer it.
You want me to stop talking? Jesus, you're demanding. Yeah, I came up on a newsfeed the other day. I looked at it and how on earth can you stump without facing a ball? Oh, it's a wide.
Well, I mean, if you're arguing in the grand scheme of things, you've technically faced a ball, just not a legal delivery, right?
Yeah. Well, on the scoreboard though, on the scorecard, it says 0. Ends the over with a dot, 3 off it. None for 18, off 4 overs for Inkit, and it's 60 for 2.
Well, I guess there's another way, yeah?
I know there's plenty of other ways, but I mean, traditionally.
Yeah. Well, non-strikers end, and I guess you infringing the fielding side as in the under-19s the other day. Can be given out.
Big finals happening later on. Where is that final, do you know?
I think it's in Bloemfontein.
It might be in Bloemfontein. It's definitely in the Republic between India and Australia. And could be stumped. No, it's missed. Big stumping chance gone down here for Hibiscus Coast.
We're just talking about being stumped off a wide.
Yeah.
And
I think the last 4 finals, so the T20 World Cup final, the World Test Championship final, and the One Day World Cup final. This is hit down to the cover sweeper for a single. And now the Under-19 World Cup final, all been played between India and Australia.
Only two nations currently playing cricket.
Yeah.
Along with England.
Three of those finals, or those three finals that have been played, this is what down to mid-wicket for a single. Yeah, all those three finals have been won by Australia as well.
Oh, I don't know. That might be broken. Is it tonight or tomorrow morning? Tonight, I think.
Yeah, I think it's overnight our time. As Patel runs this off the face of the bat, some good fielding there at slip. Stops a quick single.
Then I know you said your focus is on this league, Bev, but in the other league, I think.
Hang on a moment there, Gerard. Here's a defensive shot. Yeah, how is the Jeff Crow semi-finals going?
Well, it doesn't look like another Parnell Auckland final.
Parnell Uni? Yeah.
Yeah, Parnell's. Auckland Uni 65 for 5.
This is
Chasing 200.
played off the pads. There's a dot. On to come. 65 for 5, chasing.
216, so almost the same score as.
Jeez.
Yeah, isn't it?
And they're playing East Coast?
Yeah.
Over
And
at
then-
Colin Maiden Park.
The other one, Takapuna's chasing 160 and they 138 for 2.
160.
Although Parnell's one.
Ooh. Alright, so we could see a third versus fourth final in the Jeff Crow Cup, which is the top 8 premier teams. There's a single down to cover. Ends the over. 64 for 2 after 16.
Might be drinks, is it, Ben?
No, not quite.
Wants gloves.
Change of gloves being asked for.
So we've got a, looks like decide to continue here from the Waikowhai school end. Runs in and bowls to Patel, who's pushing out to the wide long on fielder. In fact, cover's going to run around just to the edge of the circle and do the fielding. Patel moves on to 21. And in Roskill to 65 as Desai bowls to Desai. And Desai has got down and collected that
Quite good fielding on his follow through there.
very well.
Acknowledged by his teammates.
As third delivery of the over is driven out to that fielder at deep extra cover / wide, probably deep extra cover. As Patel liked the look of the width on offer from Desai, but can't make any connection. It's through to the keeper.
Pressure is, I can hear them saying in the field, as this will be wide. A little bit different from the Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting Wolves fielding effort. Down the wicket goes Patel and get a single just to the left of mid-off. Is that Hibiscus Coast have been pretty quiet in the field in comparison.
Yeah, it's fairly, we're a fair way away up here in the commentary box, but can't hear a lot of talk out there from where we are. As another single's taken down to long on. Brings an end to the 17th over.
69 because it was a single.
And in Roskill, 69 for 2.
First ball of the new over's a dot.
There's the wind gust return. Kularatna to his 5th over now. And that delivery is just driven up to mid-off by Desai. No run. So third delivery is swept up but over the top. There's nobody back there at fine leg. And the run through for 2 before the Hibiscus Coast fielder can drag it in. It takes Desai on to 15. There's the 4th delivery is misfielded there at square leg. We'll be disappointed with that effort. And enables Ed Roskill to run through for a single. 72 for the loss of 2 as Kularatna bowls again, and this time Patel is opening the face, just guiding it down into the gully region for another single.
He does tend to do that a lot in his innings, and it works for him. Just running off the face, even if with a slip in a gully or a point.
It's a nice shot from Desai, just leaning on that one and pushing it out to deep mid wicket for a single. That brings us to the end of 18 overs now with Ian Roskill 74 for 2.
Interesting they haven't gone for a drinks break yet. We had drinks in the Hibiscus innings at 16. We're now 18. No sign of drinks, but Hibiscus Coast don't seem to want to stall their progress at the moment.
No, yeah, I guess it's the option of the fielding side, and it's fairly, the sun's out. It's a fairly warm day. I'm surprised they haven't, but maybe they feel like they're on top here. As Desai bowls again, and that's nicely just rocked back onto the back foot and driven out through cover for a boundary. Great shot from Desai. Really good footwork there. He just leant back onto the back foot and full face of the bat, all along the ground, out to the cover boundary.
Low risk stuff, and that's what Ian Roskill have been cashing in on, both batters.
This time it's a bit fuller from Desai, and Desai the batsman is sweeping down to fine leg, and he'll add another 2 to his tally. Brings him level with Patel now, on to 23. And Ian Roskill 80 for 2.
This is what I was saying about Sway and Desai, or Sway as he's affectionately known. You know, he's a bit of a noodler, but he picks up his runs at a good rate as well. He's only on 27 balls.
That's another cracking shot, but there's a cover sweeper out there. This time he picks him out, so it'll just be a single. And Patel on strike now for the 5th delivery. He's just leaning on that one. No further change to the score, 81 for 2.
The required run rate's dropped down to 4.52, Andrew, which is good for the batting side. But into the dot, 19 gone, 81 for 2. Killaright's new over starts with a dot. Second ball. And this is played behind point. Good chase going on. The ball might just beat it. No, it doesn't. They pick up 2. I think if we had TVNZ
No, you need to give it to the fielder.
cameras, it probably would have been 4, but
The toddler race and the toddler race could have been.
I thought this foot was over the line when he touched the ball.
No, you got it.
hard for us to call it though and override the fielder. It's a single. Down to long on.
Not sure about the impartiality of those views, to be
Yeah,
fair.
that's what I
I'm up
was
here in the commentary box.
diplomatically saying, Andrew. Down the wicket goes Patel, and Killarightney sees him coming.
It's been a good partnership here from Patel and Desai for Eden Roskill.
Backs into the crease and plays this to cover. What is the partnership there, Sashi? 46. The partnership so far. Backs away, cuts this down to the cover sweeper, and they'll pick up 1. The long barrier comes out.
Partnership of 47, and I'd say wouldn't be off too many more balls than that, to be fair. So it'd be probably 60, 65, 60 balls, I reckon, for the 47.
Hang on. Right, so
It's got a bowling change now from the Waikowhai school end with Umesh Ranaraja coming on. Had a pretty good day with the bat, so maybe he can bring some of that good fortune to the bowling crease here for Hibiscus Coast.
have a look at that line graph.
Oh, I was waiting.
No, mate, that's wrong.
Oh.
Wrong one.
I was gonna ask where Walter the Worm was, but I didn't want to preempt anything. As just misfield there at Gully. Not the ideal start for Ranaraja, and that's going to be 4 runs as well. Great, well timed by Patel, and it's just got through the field there at Gully and raced away for 4.
50 partnership as well, thanks Mark. That 4. Partnership now 51.
It's coming pretty good time as Ranaraja runs in and bowls, and it's pushed up to mid-off.
Can you pull that table?
Oh, is that going to do anything with that?
Appeal for LBW. Not given. I think that was a bit more of a hope than anything. I think that sun's coming more than it's ever done all season for Sashi. I don't think we're there to move the tables this far back. Patel beaten. And no clue about that. Get Andrew to fix the camera in a second. There we go. There's Ranaraja's next ball. He just squirts out to the leg side. It's come back well. First ball was hit for 4.
Gonna have to up my rate here, Bev. I've been moving tables and doing camera work, and I don't make Ian Smith do this kind of business.
You can't move that fast.
NT over an 8-9 for 2, 21 gone. And that is drinks. Alright, back after drinks break. Even Andrew went off and had a bit of a walk away, didn't you, Andrew?
I find you got to when we're surrounded by you, Bev, you know.
Yeah,
Sometimes you got to
need your time.
have a bit of a breather.
Here's the first ball from the new over off the pads to the leg side. 19. Oh, Dimondon. Sorry, to continue. As long as you got it there, Sashi. So get a single down to long on. Thinking they might look at 2, but no, just the 1. Another single down to long on. Just dealing in 1s at the moment.
Well, it's fairly easy work at the moment for Ian Roskill. Just building and building and building. Almost halfway to that target.
Sweeps behind square on the leg side. That'll be a retrieval mission, I believe. It is 4 runs.
Yeah, just dropped short there, Coloratna, and got the punishment it deserved. It's nicely timed and put away behind square. You know, but it's that when you keep putting those, you know, ticking the score along with those singles and then putting away the bad balls,
Cashing in.
becomes like clockwork. Very disciplined effort here from the Eden Roskill 3 and 4.
Played with soft hands down to gully. Point comes round. Swam Desai, I should say, he's recovering from a broken finger a few weeks ago. He's been out of cricket for a while. Yesterday, day 1 of the 2-day match, was his first game back. This is a single to end the over down to long on. 7 off it. 96 for 2 after 22. Oh, sorry, I realise you've been putting the old accent on it, the Richie Beno accent. 96 for 2 after 22. The great man that Richie Beno was. How's the chips going, Gerard?
Very good. Second.
All you had to say was second lot.
Going to support our local
Tuck shop?
tuck shop, yeah.
14. Darren Tate. Scorer that was here earlier today. Jumped from scoring straight into batting. It was quite impressive. And then I was told it was Max that was scoring. His bowling stats in the last 2 years in Premier Cricket. 6 matches, 6 wickets for that, 3.6, the 6th best RPO, and that's both Jeff Crowe and Richard Jones. 20th best strike rate, having bowled 130 balls, 24.2.
Very handy statistics there. This young fella.
Yep, 33, 29. Yeah, 33, 29, it's about that. Just one more.
Yep.
Second ball from Tate with the headband ran up. Well, actually, what would you call that? It's not a band. It's more of a
Sweatband. It's called a sweatband.
But it's not. It more looks like a kerchief or some, you know, something around his head. It's not a traditional band to keep this hair and sweat out of the eyes.
It looks like the same one Stuart Broad's using, the
Yeah.
bandana. So.
This one played back in the crease. They'll get a single to cover. Point coming round. But we'll call it a bandana. Yeah. Grafton chasing 219. They've brought up the Nelson. They're 1-1-1 for 2 in the 23rd against Birkenhead. The other Richard Jones semi-final taking place. Last ball of the over. No, sorry, 4th ball of the over will go with quick single to mid-off, and they get it. Good diving save there at mid-wicket as well, backing up. difficult in those situations. Andrew, you know, you're on your back foot when you've played that shot with your weight going backwards, and all of a sudden you've got to run forwards.
Yeah, it's not the easiest. You've got to turn your speed around quickly as the next delivery from Tate is driven out to cover, and almost a bit of a mix-up. But no harm, no foul. And a single.
Where have you learnt that one from?
What's that?
No harm, no foul. Where have you learnt that one from? I know who says that a lot.
Oh dear.
Yeah, oh dear is right, because it's me. What are you doing, Andrew? You're learning from the best, I reckon.
I'm not sure who they are as Tate bowls again. And there'll be no run as the ball trickles out to square leg. Brings the end of the 23rd over. Darren Tate's first over costing 3 runs. In Roskill, 99 for 2.
Drinking
See how full of life Bev comes back as he just makes his way out of the commentary box for a moment. As I think Kularatna is going to continue.
Ranaraja.
Kumish.
Umesh Ranaraja.
Oh, Ranaraja, sorry. Is bowling from the Mount Roskill end. There's the fielder set now. Mid-off, extra cover, point. Short third man. It's Ranaraja bowls and just outside the off stump and it's left alone. The onside we've got deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on. And that's it. As Ranaraja runs in and bowls.
I loved how you made that sound like there's another 5 fielders out there somewhere.
Yeah, I got a bit distracted by a player on the other field. It looked like they had 2 long ons there for a second, but he was actually just collecting a ball from a surrounding field. As a single, 2 dots and a single to begin the over, as one has just turned into the leg side.
In the Kerala Premier League, first day of many on a Sunday here at Keith Park.
It brings up the 100 for Eden Roskill. Warm smattering of applause. As the next ball is just pushed back to the bowler. As Ranaraja bowls and Patel turns it around the corner for another single. 101. And the final delivery of the Ranaraja over is fielded there by Point. And just the 2 off the over. It remains 101 for 2.
Yeah, a bit of a steady over there. That required run rate now back up over 4.5. It's nearly 4.6.
Yeah, I mean, I feels pretty comfortable at the moment for Eden Roskill. I suspect the onus is on Hibiscus Coast here to change the outcome of this if they can, because it's
easy pickings at the moment, isn't it?
it's they don't look like they're under a lot of pressure at the moment, the Roskill batsmen. Just ticking the score along nicely, not having to take too many risks. As Tate runs in and bowls, and it's a fairly sharp single to mid-off, but mid-off is not able to pick the ball up cleanly.
So how quickly Patel is between the wickets, I think even if he had gathered that and was able to throw, Patel was probably home. It's a matter of whether they'd been able to get bit to the keeper's end, with Desai, who was on his heels a bit.
I think it would have been close at the bowler's end if he'd got a clean pick up on that. A direct hit normally finds the batter short, but Patel is certainly very quick between the wickets.
Unless I'm throwing. That's the time when when I get a direct hit, the batsman was home yesterday.
Tate bowls again, and it's a nicely driven down the ground for another single.
Good smattering of people around the place at the moment here at Keith Park. There's a few people under trees, gazebos that have been put out well. Should also give acknowledge the sponsors for Eden Roskill. This one's played on the crease and Tate can't field it in his follow through. And I'll pick up a single off the last three balls. Off the last ball, it is 105 for 2 after 25. I'll pull out Walter in a second head. Andrew, there you go, there's Walter.
Walter the worm.
Head up in front of the Hibiscus coast worm.
Yeah, they're gonna. Hibiscus Coast is going to have to do something to bring that worm back down towards their one, because being Roskill on the right trajectory for a place in the final. There's Ranaraja bowls, and it's hit airily up and over cover, and the sweeper on the offside collects it. Keeps it to 1. As Patel moves on to 34. The size on strike now on 37.
Andrew's trying to stay awake.
It was a late night at the Opera last night. As Desai drives down to mid-on for another single. Score moves to 106. For the loss of 2 wickets. Ranaraja. Oh,
thanks to the bowler here.
Patel used his feet to come down the track there, and Ranaraja keeping him honest by firing it back into the keeper.
Done that to a few balls, and which is fair because Ranaraja was always on the walk.
Politely driven back to the bowler again. There's Ranaraja, runs in and bowl the last ball of his third over, and Patel's down the track again using his feet and pushing it up to extra cover. And that brings the 26 to an end. Then Roskill 106 for 2.
Yeah, Neil Patel is just being a little bit predictable there, coming down every second or third ball, and Ranaraj is seeing him and putting it in there so that he can't use his feet and then clear his hips.
Yeah, he settled into a fairly good line of length there, I think, Ranaraja, and Patel probably just trying to see if he can vary that length. But you're right,
As always.
maybe a bit too predictable.
First ball, the new over from Tate's single to mid wicket.
It's a nice delivery from Tate, going past the outside edge of Patel's bat.
I think it's the first ball in a while that's actually genuinely beaten the bat on a good line and length.
Yes, Darren Tate looks like a fairly handy bowler. I mean, he had some really good statistics, didn't he, with a great average and a good strike rate. You can see why. He's settled into some good areas here. None for 7 into his third over. He bowls to Patel, and the umpire's given him!
He's out LBW. And Tate has the wicket, and it's 107 for 3. Madri Chakraborty to the crease, player that's been overseas, but these stats here are pretty good reading. He hasn't played this season, but so last season 263 runs at an average of 65.75 in 4 innings. Good strike rate, just over 90. Highest score against Grafton a couple of years ago of 107 off 103. 250s as well as that century. Highest partnership for the third wicket, which was with Mohammed Abbas, 184 against Grafton. 6th best average, having 4 innings or more. 17th highest score, 36 most runs. Not a bad player to come to the crease.
Yeah, obviously a very accomplished cricketer. And perhaps the man for the job here for Eden Roskill. After the loss of Patel, who dug in and built a really nice partnership there with Desai. And Darren Tate now, with his first wicket, bowled some really good areas here. So he'll have questions for Chakraborty.
Left-hander as well. You'll enjoy that, won't you? Right arm round Tate and just shoulders arms.
Yep, I do love a good left-hander.
So does your wife.
Does she?
Well, that's what she claims. Big thanks to the offer that our partners give each other. Cherie's my partner. Hannah being your lovely wife that I met last Sunday.
Indeed. Got the kids again today.
I hear young Archie enjoys his cricket.
Loves a bit of sport, the young fella.
Last ball of the over ends in a dot, and a successful one for Darren Tate. A wicket as well as the run, and it's 107 for 3 after 27. To continue from the Mount Roskill end, and this one's just played to short mid wicket. The side 39 or 50 deliveries. Second ball backs into the crease, and it'll be wide. Takes a step forward, then comes back into the crease. Plays it to point.
Yeah, imagine Hibiscus Coast will be just looking to squeeze now after the loss of that third wicket.
That required run rate now, nearly 5. There's appeal for RBW. And given!
I was going to say, Jimmy, when
Big squeeze coming on now. The fourth wicket falls. And Desai, RBW, bowled runner Raja for 39. And it's 108 for 4.
Come on, you there.
Here,
Oh, sorry?
here, when you go.
I'm here. No, 4.
Alright. We'll give you an update. Well, still.
I saw his dad running somewhere. And I figured that he was somewhere here. Near the door.
Here, Reniga, the new batter at the crease. 2 new batters now, Andrew.
Yeah, well, that's just what the doctor ordered for Hibiscus Coast at least. Double blow, get a couple of fresh batsmen at the wicket. Really trying to apply some pressure here into the middle order now of Eden Roskill, and they still require 112 for victory. So there's a bit of work still to be done.
Chat's getting a little bit louder now from Hibiscus Coast.
Plenty of time though, there's still 22 overs to go, so certainly no need to panic from Eden Roskill's point of view, but Hibiscus Coast will be really looking to put some pressure on now.
Been smart captaincy and bowling to the field as well.
Yeah, well, I thought Eden Roskill were really just cruising along there with the partnership between Desai and Patel, but probably why I'm not a captain. Hibiscus Coast haven't panicked and they've just gone about what they're trying to do, and the double breakthrough has certainly put them right back in it.
Last ball the 28th, and just a forward play at this one from Reniga. Still one to come, sorry. Thank you, Andrew, for your great camera works Camera working this. Ends the over with a dot. 28 gone. 108 for 4. Almost running out of room here, aren't we?
Yeah, you're backing me into a corner here, Bev, with your table moving.
The problem is, mate, is that technology doesn't like being overheated, eh? I found that out one day at Willoughby Park. Sitting in the sun trying to do rugby, and the laptop kept crashing because it was overheating. There's a Hamilton Old Boys Huskies game against Melville from memory.
It's a fairly successful team, that Hamilton Old Boys Husky side.
A couple of Black Ferns in that, as well as Waikato representatives. Darren Tate starts his new over.
Oh, it's a lovely shot. Well driven out through extra cover, and long off has made a big sprawling effort to get round. And they're going to come back for 3 runs. That gets Chakaraboti off the mark.
So I got one to pull one to four. How many overs?
29th. Updating the other Richard Jones semi-final going on at the moment. 142 for 3 after 28 Grafton, chasing 219 against Birkenhead at Victoria Park. Last night at the Paeroa Domain was the Highland Games and Tattoo, the bagpipes and Scottish Festival. The relevance to that, to Victoria Park, is that's where the Auckland District Pipe Band practice. And on a Wednesday night I was doing a T20 between Grafton and Eden Roskill, and yeah, they were practicing.
You've got to hone your skills somewhere, I guess, Bev.
I don't know, a bit more ambience to it.
Speaking of honing skills, here comes Tate in. It's another full delivery, and struck Reniga on the pad, but going down leg for sure.
Could see just the way that ball squirted out. Probably can't on the live stream, just due to the camera angle, that it was definitely going down leg. It's bowled well for his 1 for 10. 2 balls into his 4th. Reniga drives at this one and misses.
Yeah, looks a good bowler, this Tate. He's asked some good questions, picked himself up a wicket. He's beaten the bat a couple of times. He's got a couple of batsmen who are new to the crease to run in and fire some balls at.
This time gets some bat on it. And in front of square, Reniga's off the mark, just with the 1. I'll say this now, but we haven't had a duck yet in this game. Daddles, or whatever we want to call him, hasn't come out today. You right there, Sashi?
Yeah.
Next ball pulled round, and it might be the first maximum of the innings. It is behind square on the leg side and helped it round the corner.
Yeah, he picked up the length early on that one, I think, Chakaraboti. And it's the first one that Tate's really dropped short, and he has just rocked into a good position on the back foot and given it a good uppercut and up onto the bank there on the far side of Keith Hay Park for a maximum.
Run rate, required run rate under 5 now as this let go on the offside and ends the over. 29 gone, 118 for 4. Second ball of Ranaraja's over. And just a forged defensive shot from Raniga.
So Ranaraja runs in and bowls to Raniga, who's taking a single down to long on. Moves the score on to 119 with a loss of 4 wickets. 101 required for victory for Ian Roskill.
Oh, the Hibiscus is working finally.
I waited till it was one I could do in my head. And 20.3 overs remaining. So, both sides still within this game. And it really comes down to who can pull it out in these last 20 overs. As Chakraborty is forward and defending. Who could hold their nerve here in this semi-final?
No. 119.
It's a swing but just can't get
119
this
for 4.
past cover. Ball left.
नहीं उस टाइम ट्रिपल 1 था ना आप ज़्यादा के टाइम
Good over from Ranaraja so far, just the
119 for 4.
single off it so far.
He and Hemadri.
Acquired run rate just gone back over 5 all of a sudden.
Yes, left handed. Yeah.
This can change though with a dot, even a wicket.
Over 29.5, 30. With 30.
It's a dot ball through to the keeper, and then is the end of the over.
Yeah, with 30 over.
Ranaraja, 5 overs, 1 for 10.
Yes, 119 for 4.
Lovely return for him.
Thank you.
And at the end of 30 overs, it's 119 for 4.
The log to the worm back there for you, Andrew. Same stage. Hibiscus Coast also had 119 as well.
Wow, they're right on top of each other there, the two worms.
Darren Tate starts from the Waikofi end. This one's played to point.
Great visual there, Bev.
Yeah, it had, sorry folks. I'll add the dots in at some point, hopefully.
Tate runs in and bowls to Raniga. He's taken a sharp single up to mid-off. And mid-off fielder looks fairly disappointed with his effort there. Hands on head. Felt like he should have done better with his throw there, but Raniga has made it home at the non-striker's end. Brings the target to 100 for Eden Roskill.
Changed the sight screen. It seemed as though the Eden Roskill Pro Water Blasting players down at the sight screen were asleep. Big thanks to their sponsors, Pro Water Blasting, Reliance Forex, Barfoot and Thompson, Mount Roskill, and Speedy Science.
There's the next delivery from Tate, is driven up to cover, short cover. Fairly well used park here today, Keithay Park. There's lots of people walking around the field, getting some exercise in on this fine day as the next ball is driven and
I'll get an overthrow here. I think the throw's gone to the wrong end. This might be 4 overthrows. It is! It's 5!
Yes, the short cover fielder not happy with that.
Well, I think even the keeper and the player backing up thought the throw was more going to the bowler's end, where, to be fair, that's probably where the throw should have gone.
Well, it was sort of naturally driven in that direction. I thought it would be going to the bowler's end as well, and he ran around the ball and fired it at the keeper's end. Managed to deceive the keeper and the fielder backing up.
Reniga driving, but straight to cover. Yeah, short fine leg in place was the player backing up. It's now a third man. Back good point. Cover, mid off. It's also a player actually. It's extra cover. As this one run off the face, call of no. And I'll turn it down. Should cover these. A long off player. Circles the way down to the boundary. Long on as well. And end of 31. 125 for 4. How would you feel as a bowler though? You've had you've bowled a decent ball that okay you'd accept going for 1. Ends up being 5 though against you know.
Yeah, you'd be fairly unimpressed, I'd imagine. But as a batsman myself, I've always felt bowlers have a good run of it, to be honest. If you make a mistake as a bowler, you get to have another 5 goes at it. Could be a long day for a batter when you make an error.
I've got a great example of that, of how poor cricket can be to a batter. I believe it was John Mystery Morrison, playing for Wellington in the 80s, a Plunket Shield game. Got out for a duck. It's Umesh Ranaraja from the Mount Roskill end to bowl. And there's an appeal. Bowling his 6th over. It's a dot ball. And then ended up running for someone who ended up with 180. And so John Morrison would have run probably 130 of those runs. Gets out the broom, sweeps. And it's a retrieval mission, 4 runs.
It's a nice shot from Chakraborty. In fact, he's put it into his own tent there. He's put it right into the Ian Roskill canopy down there at Deep Square. Nice shot.
Come back to that story shortly. It's played on the crease this time. Better delivery from Ranaraja. Yeah, so it's gone out for a duck. Ended up running for someone that scored 180. You'd think about 130 of those he's run. But he still ended up with 0 at the end of the day.
Oh, that's bowled. Gone straight through Chakraborty there. No, he just went.
5th wicket falls. And it's a big one with Chakraborty gone too, because he was looking set and good.
He played some nice shots, but he's misjudged that, I think. It was maybe a quicker flat one from Ranaraja, and he just rocked onto the back foot and wasn't able to catch up with it. And the castle was rattled.
He's going to try and hit a few bombs.
Mhm.
Just get the.
And
Just
Eden
release it
Roskill
right
129
there,
for 5 now.
You can get it quick.
Ajot Jahal, the Auckland Aces contracted player.
It'll be good.
His stats in the last 2 seasons, Auckland Premier One-Day Cricket, 9 innings, 181 runs, average of 25.9, healthy strike rate of 95.3. Highest score was 150, 60 or 43 deliveries, 16th fastest 50 by balls, 38. It was slow to start with, and then I think the last 2 overs he smashed Papatoe for about 28 runs. 30th most sixes, 9 of those. 37th best strike rate as well, having faced 60 balls or more.
Can obviously swing the willow.
VJ will like this opportunity.
And he's going to face a fairly buoyant, I'd imagine, Umesh Ranaraja, who's bowling well. Oh, it's ballooned away. Let's wait to see what the umpires think that have come off.
It is 1 leg by.
So, the over-exuberance from the bowler. Unnecessary according to the umpires, as they've given that a leg by. No bat involved.
Oh, here we go. Breaking news. Breaking news coming up at the end of this over. Important news.
That's short and it's hit out. Oh, it's some great fielding out at deep square. The ball has just kicked off the surface and
He's running.
They picked up 2.
well ran there from Reniga.
32 gone, 132 for 5. Do you want to know what the breaking news is that I've just been, that stuff has just alerted me of?
Go on.
She's landed. She's in country, in the USA.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
Goodness. Oh, it's been a cruel summer, Bev.
Ankit Desai back into the attack. 6 overs for 30.
Back to the cricket.
Back to the important stuff. I'm still getting over how much the sun has come straight on. I don't think it has done this all season. Yeah,
Means we're getting closer to winter.
that's definitely.
So Desai replacing Tate at the school end of Kithe Park.
Yeah, long on and long off in place and cover sweeper. Cuts. Oh no, there is the mid wicket as well on the boundary.
Jahal on strike. He's back in the crease and defending into the covers. Does he like a bit of pace on the ball, does he, Bev?
I actually don't think he minds either.
Okay. I just wondered if that was a strategic move to take the pace away from Jahal, but perhaps they just want to save Tate for the death if they need him. Desai's going to try and squeeze through a couple of overs here by the looks of it. 3 dots in a row. Try and get that run rate climbing. As he bowls to Jahal, who uses his feet and drives it back to Desai on the bounce.
The old crowd catch that one.
It's a flatter one this time from Desai, and Jahal gets off the mark by driving down to long off for a single. Brings Reniga back on strike.
I think there's just something else that's going to happen in this game very shortly. Not too sure what, but whether it's going to be a boundary or a wicket. But just something's about to give here, I feel. Ends 33. It's 133 for 5. Just that one off that Desai over.
So 87. Further runs required for Eden Roskill.
For 102.
5 wickets in hand.
Grafton 171 for 3 in the 34th, chasing 218 to host the Richard Jones Trophy final. Down the wicket, and Johol can't get anything past the bowler. Saw him coming there, I think. Andrew?
It's been a good spell from Umesh Ranaraja. It's been very hard to get away for the Eden Roskill batsman. So he bowls another dot ball to Johal. Ranaraja into the crease again. Oh, he's come down the wicket and he's out stumped. Smart work by the keeper.
I think again the credit has to go to the bowler as well. He's pushed that wide. He's like, I'm going to try. I don't think it's been called wide, but he's sacrificed it and pushed it wide. Jahal's walked past it and easy stumping. Yeah.
Well,
Sahal Rawat, the new batter.
That's an interesting wicket, Bev.
I think it's advantage Hibiscus Coast at the moment.
Yeah, it was evenly placed in that. Few dot balls, pressure increased, and then Johal coming down the track and finding himself stranded.
Unfortunately, I called it, didn't I? I said something's about to give here.
Yeah, well, just 4 wickets in hand now for Eden Roskill as Rawat is the new batsman, driving up to mid-off. And 3 for 16 for Ranaraja to go along with his 50 that he got with a bat. Oh,
Swung a miss. And he's just played right over the top of it.
He's all over this at the moment, Ranaraja. He is on fire.
Over on the Jeff Crow Cup, that's the top 8 of the Premier grade. As this is down leg and called wide. First runs of the over. Takapuna have beaten Parnell. That's 1 versus 4. So 4's
Wow.
upset 1 in the Jeff Crow Cup. As this is played down to cover. And a misfield!
No.
And a misfield, it's 4.
Oh dear. Deary me.
Well, he was just too casual about that.
Well, it fit straight off the bat. The fielding side were calling for a catch and was certainly in the air for a while. And then once it's pitched, the fielder has been left stranded on that one and he's missed it completely, and it's run away for 4. So
Decisive of the 35th. I think Ranaraja's probably got every right to put his hands on his hips there, going, you've actually just really ruined my figures for that.
well, he was heading towards a wicket maiden there. Then he
Yeah.
bowled a wide, and then 4 to his bowling figures as well. That perhaps might not have been. As Desai starts a new over, the 35th.
Not quite what you mean, Beef. We get an for.
No, exactly. Someone gave. Someone gave and it gave twice. As this one's played down to short third man. Amiga is on the treadmill, ready to go at the moment, Andrew.
Just won a ball, as they did earlier, and then try and
Forward press and played 2. Extra cover. Over in the other semi-final, Auckland Uni at home chasing 217, 154 for 7 in the 35th. As this is played 3 mid wicket, and they'll pick up 2. They're now 7 off 19 deliveries. Slow ball here from Desai. Just gets his foot down in time. Does Reniga. And it ends 35 overs, 140 for 6. Well, the last 5 over block we were level. This time even Roskill 6 runs behind. There's log to the worm.
Yeah, as you can see, the Eden Roskill worm just dipping below that of Hibiscus Coast now. So it's going to take a fairly special partnership or special innings here for Eden Roskill to get back on track. And
taken at mid-off. And the 7th wicket falls. He's winded himself too, I think. Ramesh Lakmal has taken the catch. And Saharawat's gone off the bowling of Raja, for 4. And it's 140 for 7.
Well, he's really turned this game for Hibiscus Coast. Rana Raja, 4 for 21. Great spell of bowling. And Eden Roskill find themselves in a bit of trouble here now.
Yeah, Dev Ratra coming off a 50 from yesterday, but that was in the Red Bull 2-day competition. 7 innings and 1-day matches. 92 runs. Average of 15.3. Good strike rate of 121. Been out caught 4 times, but the thing is, he's one of 6 players to be out twice, run out. Almost call that the Taylor Williamson stat. That one?
At least we're getting away from Taylor Swift.
Yeah, well, we just changed the last name to a far better name.
Well, it's still only
First
79
ball
minutes,
to Ratra is a dot.
So further 80 runs still required for Eden Roskill, with 93 wickets in hand now. And Rana Raja is
He's got his tail up.
got his tail up, and his sail up. He's looking like Shane Warne out there at the moment. He's got all the tricks as he runs in and bowls. And
An enthusiastic appeal again.
well, he's sitting on the doorstep of a 5-wicket bag here.
He's still got 2 overs after this. That's what's crucial for Hibiscus.
It's nicely played by Raja, but well fielded. Backward point.
He's a short third man and a backward point in place here. Goes back in the crease, plays it down to extra cover. He asked for a wicket maiden in his last spell. Andrew, you've got it this time. It's 140 for 7. Unkit Desai back to continue from the Waikofo school end. They get a single.
Yeah, just singles, guys. Get those.
Yeah, that required run rate though, it's 5.7. So,
If you get singles, then you're going to get.
yeah, that's the problem though. You do need to go run a ball from here. There's a big call of no as the ball straight to mid-off. Racho yet to get off the mark. So 6 deliveries. Extra cover this time, just can't beat the fielder. There's one player out on the boundary on the cover sweeper, hiding under a tree there. As this one's angled off the bat down to third man. Short third man. Here's back of the bowler and taken. And Racha's gone. And a takedown now, 141 for 8. Andrew Verco, they've just been bowling exceptionally out there.
Yeah, they've really held their nerve here. At one point, Eden Roskill looked like they were coasting when Patel and Desai were at the wicket. But they've really held their nerve here, Hibiscus Coast, and they've stuck to their game plan, I think, and the bowlers have really delivered in the areas that they've been asked to. The fielders have backed that up, and they've just ran rampant through this middle order here of Eden Roskill, and they find themselves with their backs up against the wall as Zaman Bhati comes to the wicket.
Yeah, another 50 player from yesterday. As I said, that's Red Bull Cricket, day 1 of 2. Difference here.
He's got a great average there for a number 10 here, averaging 23. Take that for a number 10.
His highest score in a one-day game was actually in a two-day game as well. First day was rained off, so they played a one-day game at Suburbs. 30 not out. So this is played to extra cover.
Well, it's going to require something pretty special now from Eden Roskill to get home. Still a further 79 required off 13 overs.
And that required run rate now over 6.
Yeah, which you'd possibly be okay with, but only the 2 wickets remaining at this late stage in the game. Is Umesh Ranaraja to continue, and he's got a really good chance at a 5-wicket bag here.
It's a good catch over on the Kerala Premier League just before it slipped. There's an outside edge. They'll pick up 2 by the look of things. Yes, they will. Lucky, but you've got to take these runs when they're on offer.
Yeah, Eden Roskill will take them any way they come at the moment, I'd imagine. As Reniga moves on to 10. Butty is yet to score.
Down the wicket. And it'll go down to long on. Their teammates just clapping every single run at the moment. Barty just doing some flexes jumping up and down on the crease. And can't get this past short third man. Next ball drives, but straight back to the bowler. Auckland Uni, 163 for 9, chasing 217 as Barty misses out on this one. That Jeff Crow Cup final could end up being between 3 and 4. Winner of Richard Jones Trophy. Still got the final to play, of course, and these two semi-finals. As 1-4-4 for 8 after 38. Aniket decide to bowl from the Waikofo school end. Not too bad figures there, Andrews. 1 for 34 off 9.
Yeah, into his final over of his spell. He's been pretty happy with his return today. As Raniga rocks onto the back foot and takes a single out to deep cover. Or deep extra cover.
One of those.
As Desai bowls, and that's a fairly adventurous looking stroke there from Butty, and it's going to bring about 4 runs as it's gone up and over wide, between wide log on and wide mid wicket, and he picks up a boundary in the gap, and that gets him underway as well.
Mid wicket going back to the boundary now that he's played that shot.
So that might be the approach Butty takes here. The long handle as Desai runs in and pushed back to the bowler. 149 for 8 here in Roskill. As Desai bowls and Butty is defending into the onside. As Butty on the back foot pushes it down, and there's a midfield there, and they get back for 2, and that brings up the 150 for Eden Roskill. Butty moves to 6. Raniga is 14. 151 for 8. In fact, Raniga's on 12. Apologies.
No, that was me, Andrew.
As Butty drives down to long on, off, for a single. He'll keep the strike, and that's the end of a good spell from Ankit Desai. 10 overs, 1 for 42. And that completes 39 overs here at Keith Hay Park in Roskill. 152 for 8, chasing 220.
Well, the positive thing there is, Andrew, if there is anything positive for Ian Roskill Pro Water Blasting, is that required run rate is just above 6 still. It started to climb for a little bit due to some dot balls, but then it's plateaued again.
Yes, well, I don't think the run rate's going to be a factor here anymore. It's going to take a fairly special innings, and Demand Bharti has come out with a positive attitude here as he faces Ranaraja, who's into his 10th over now and does an exceptional bit of fielding off his own bowling there to save a run. 4 for 24 into his 10th over. Great spell of bowling.
Barty just kicking a leaf off the pitch there.
There's a single down to long on for Barty. In Roskill to 153. They require a further 67 runs. There's Runaraja is bowling, to Raniga, who's driving to mid-off.
Someone's driving somewhere. Even if it's me driving everyone nuts. Jeez, Jared, no comment.
And it's a good shot, up and over mid-wicket. Should go all the way. Oh, that's well fielded out there in the deep. Long on's done really well to get around there and keep that to 2. Raniga trying to split the mid-wicket and long on fielders, much like Barty did in the last over. But some good fielding. I think it might be Tate possibly down there. Made some good legs around to cut it off.
The young player.
As Raniga goes again over that mid-wicket, long on area, and another good piece of fielding in the end has kept that to 2 again. Some athletic work out there on the boundary from the Hibiscus Coast boundary riders.
No, I think that might be Max Godfrey down there at long on.
Yeah.
I can't see the bandana.
I think it might be Tate at mid-wicket actually, so I think you're right, I think it is Godfrey at long on. And looks like we're going to have a drink, are we? I think.
Yeah, looks it. 40 gone. 157 for 8.
It's the end of a great spell from Runaraja. 10 overs, 4 for 29. 2 maidens, I think, in there as well. Or at least 1. 2, yep, well done, Virko.
Your memory's not failing you too much just yet.
Wow, it could have been 3, that's why I was sort of a bit uncertain.
As I said, that strokes 157 for 8 off the last 10 overs. They need 63. Darren Tate back into the bowling crease for the 41st over.
Who's there?
You want it or? takes the target down to 62.
What's happened? Oh, no, there we go. How's your phone going?
Should survive, I think. 25%. As Raniga is pushing into the covers. No run. Let's take bowls again to Raniga, who's pushed that just in front of curve, extra cover, and away to the fence before. It's very well timed by Raniga.
Yeah, just releases that pressure just a little bit. Pressure's still on here. It's still a runner ball.
Yeah, they'll need a few more of those if they're to get home here, but low risk shot from Raniga as Tate bowls again, and it's a nice shot. He's just working it behind square. Oh, he's...
I'll tell you what, Buddy was not interested one bit in the second there. Raniga's halfway down the pitch, and Buddy's only just sort of half turning around.
Yeah, but Bahidi not interested in the second there, but...
In the round one match, it was a 41-run partnership unbroken for the 10th wicket for Hibiscus Coast to win. As this is down the ground and is going to land safe. Are we going to see something similar but from Eden Roskill?
Well, it's a big call here, Bev. Making some people in the Eden Roskill club room a bit nervous. But they pushing on here in this 9th wicket partnership. 7 off the over already. Last delivery from Tate. And Raniga pushing this into the offside for a single. 8 off the over. 165 for 8. Eden Roskill.
Might be able to hear on the microphone the a lot of clapping going on in that from the boundary. Mr. Mindu Kalaratni into the attack from the Mount Roskill end, replacing that great bowling from Umesh Ranaraja.
So 55 required now for Eden Roskill if they had to make their way into the final. Two wickets for Hibiscus Coast to book their place up against Grafton. Have we had a result there, Bev?
No, not yet.
Oh, I better not jinx.
Yeah, I'd jump in the gun there.
I will withdraw my statement.
Played down the ground for a single down to long on. Raniga's just hunting the singles at the moment and wanting to turn for 2, but Barty's not interested. It's got to be smart cricket here from both sides.
Oh boy.
This time Raniga's coming back for 2. Well run.
I think he's always keen. This is the other side. Hardy. Grafton, it's the 10's there. Lost 2 wickets.
There's this one, 3-mid wicket, but there is a player down on the boundary. So just the one.
Another single there to Barty. Moves to 13. Eden Roskill to 169 for 8. As Kularatne bowls again, and Raniga is on the back foot and pushing that in between cover and extra cover.
Again, some smart cricket. He just backed into it and just delicately played and ran against the ball, basically. This one played into the ground and can't beat short third man. Grafton 183 for 7 in the 39th over, chasing 219 to beat Birkenhead in the other semi-final.
Wow, that's evened up.
Yeah.
We saw we've got a 3 versus 4 occasion in Jeff Crow. Is that what's going to happen in Richard Jones, maybe? It's a single down the ground. 171 for 8.
So another 6 off the over there, off the Coloratna over. So in Roskill are just staying in touch here. But they still require another 49 with 2 wickets in hand and 8 overs remaining. Who will handle the pressure here the best in this Richard Jones semi-final? Keith A. Park here in Mount Roskill.
It's all about that top 2 inches in moments like this, isn't it? Who can hold their nerve? Not just as a bowler or a batter, but fielders as well. Throwing that ball when it needs to be thrown, or hanging on to it when it doesn't need to be. And given! LBW! And the 9th wicket falls, Barty's gone. And it's 171 for 9.
Run partnership with the other people.
It's 50. Jake Kumar, the last batter for Eden Roskill, walking to the crease. 49 required here, Andrew Verco.
Yeah, Darren Tate, who's bowled well today. He's come back and got the wicket that the Hibiscus Coast were looking for. Butty looked good, but he's back in the pavilion now. And it's left to the final pair of Jeet Kumar, along with Raniga, who's on 24 at the non-strikers end.
Can confirm the Jeff Crow Cup final will be between Takapuna and East Coast Bays 3 and 4 at the end of the season, or end of pool play. Loud call of no as they just take the one leg side.
Jeet Kumar's off the mark. 172 for 9 here in Roskill. 48 required to reach the target of 220. And Hibiscus Coast just 1 wicket for them to book their place in the Richard Jones final. There's Raniga, drives down. Be a single out to deep mid wicket. Tate runs in and bowls again. It's down the leg side. It'll be a wide. The Roskill will take those gladly.
Well, it's an extra run for no ball, so just levels up the margin a little bit.
Tate bowls to Kumar, who's pushing that, and a quick single's taken.
Could get an overthrow here. No, they haven't.
The last run, maybe.
Just try this. Next ball from Tate. Drives. And extra colour comes around, can't prevent the single. Last ball of Tate's, 7th over, 2 for 36. Russell's in now, and this is down leg side, so it'll be re-bowled. Kumar needs to be looking for 2 here, Andrew. Give the strike back to Reniga. 2 or a boundary.
Yeah, he's going in a runner ball so far, G. Kumar, so just got to hang with Reniga here as long as he can.
Ends up with a dot. 43 gone, 177 for 9.
So 7 overs remaining. The equation is a further 43 runs required for Eden Roskill, but just 1 wicket in hand. And that 1 wicket is all Hibiscus Coast require for victory, as the new over is started from Kularatna, and first ball has Reniga playing and missing outside the off stump. Second delivery now is short, and it's been driven down the ground, and they're coming back for 2.
Oh, it's excellent running there. Put the pressure on the throw. The throw was very wide in the end, and they got home safe. That 2 now makes up for that dot ball in off the first ball.
There's the third delivery. Here's Reniga driving to mid-off and no run. Fourth delivery is driven down to long on for a single. Brings Jeet Kumar, the number 11, on strike.
Oh. Good.
40 required for Eden Roskill. As Jeet Kumar drives down to long on for a single.
Michael.
Kularatna bowls the last ball of his 9th over, and Reniga drives out to, takes a single out to deep mid wicket, takes his score to 30. Kumar is 3. At the end of 44, Eden Roskill 182 for 9 in the hunt of 220 for victory here today. After Hibiscus Coast set 219 in the first innings through half centuries to Luckmal and Ranaraja.
I was actually trying to think of who you pick for man of the match would be in the circumstances. I think Ranaraja's got all but one finger on it.
Yeah, I think he's got a couple of hands and a couple of feet, picking up 4 for 26 of his 10 and the half century with the bat. Unless there's some late heroics here from the Eden Roskill batsman.
Zolan Thomas, the Hibiscus Coast skipper, bringing himself on. Bowled is 4 overs from the Waikofi school end.
It's a nice shot. It's lovely played out through extra cover and beats the fielder. 4 runs. Nice shot from Reniga.
Oh, wrong button there, sorry folks.
Well played.
And it was just effortlessly that one. He just leant on it, just pushed it. Cover sweeper had to come round quite a fair distance and couldn't cut it off.
There's Thomas bowls to Reniga. Oof. It's a fairly venturous LBW shout there. The umpire not interested.
Good if we win, but if we lose, there's action and excitement. We might as well gone out long ago.
I was just having a look, Andrew, to see whether those 20 odd people were still tuned in. I was wrong. I was wrong by a long way.
Thomas bowls to Reniga. Pushes a single into the covers.
And when I say I'm wrong by a long way, this is the second largest viewing audience I've had on the live stream for cricket.
Wow.
The largest
Fantastic.
viewing audience was last Sunday for the T20 final.
I mean, if you want me to take the credit, I'm happy to.
Oh, no.
As Thomas bowls again, this time to Kumar, and he's playing a very nicely timed stroke, but it's well fielded by extra cover. There won't be further addition to the score. Remains 187 for 9. 33 required now for Eden Roskill. Thomas to Kumar. And he's just shouldering arms to that delivery outside off stump.
On smart cricket there, Kumar. He just he knows he wants the strike to be given back to Reniga. No point giving it back to him with only one ball left in the innings, in the over. Sorry.
Yeah, well, that run rate's still manageable. It's just overrun a ball at the moment as Thomas bowls. Kumar is just getting a bit of toe end on it and shoots back towards the bowler, and that's the end of 45. And Eden Roskill 187 for 9, requiring a further 33 for victory. Hibiscus Coast still on the hunt for that final wicket.
Single off the first ball down to wide long on.
There's Kumar. Drives down to long on for another single.
I think almost his singles have cheered on more than his boundaries.
Yeah, some of the loudest round of applause we're hearing here today for G. Kumar and his batting. As Kularatna runs in and bowls to Reniga. And he's driving down to long on. Simple formula here at the moment. Another single to the total. Required is 30 now as Kularatna bowls to Kumar, who's defending back to the bowler. Kularatna just trying to dart that one in.
Yeah, Kumar's coming down the wicket, trying to get a run with the shot, and just can't get it away. This time, work to the leg side. Great cricket that is.
There's plenty of open real estate in the leg side there for Jeet Kumar. And he's played a bit of smart cricket there, just rolled the wrists on it, get up the other end, get Raniga back on strike. And Raniga rocks back onto the back foot, and he's put that up on the hill. Oh, they've called that 4, in fact. It's bounced just short of the boundary. But a boundary nonetheless. It's a good over for Eden Roskill. 8 runs coming from it. 195 for 9 now. 4 overs remaining. And 25 required now. It's getting down towards chewing your nails stuff here, Bev.
I need nails to chew first, mate. It's exciting cricket, this is. A hot Sunday afternoon, 11th of February. Here in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. 2023-24 Richard Jones Trophy, semi-final number 2. Thomas starts with the dot. Grafted now 198 for 8, chasing 219. I stole your thunder there, Gerard. I saw you, and I went, oh, I know what you're looking at. Kumar just plays this back to the bowler. Again, and Gerard, can you just stop saying Rise about to? It's about who will crack under the pressure. Batter, bowler, fielder. It's just gonna hang on that one thing.
Scorer and announcers, maybe.
Thomas bowls to Kumar, and he's on the front foot here. Oh, he's looking for 2 now. He's full of confidence. But
yeah, Raniga's slipped over though.
probably a wise option there to send him back, and Raniga to keep strike here. He's on 41. Handy little contribution here as he's batted with the lower order. 196 for 9 now, Eden Roskill. As Thomas runs in, bowls to Raniga. Takes a sensible approach. Pushes down to extra cover. Takes the single.
That required run rate though, creeping up towards 7 now. 6.9.
Yep, 197. 23 required though, Bev. Once you get down into sort of the late teens, it's only a couple of hits away though, you know.
Oh, definitely.
As Thomas bowls to Kumar. Oh boy, there's a mix-up
Huge
here.
mix-up here, and he's out! It's all over! Hibiscus Coast have won it! On a huge confusion, and they are happy as anything like they should be.
Yeah, bit of confusion there between the batsmen, Raniga and Kumar. Kumar struck on the pad and went just behind square, and they both the batsmen ended up standing next to each other in the middle of the pitch, and as Raniga tried to run through, couldn't quite make his ground before the bails came off at the keeper's end, and Hibiscus Coast with a well-earned victory. Thought possibly under par with the bat, but boy have they defended those runs like a final was on the line, which it was, and they have come away with the chocolates here today.
Yeah, great game. Unfortunate for the home side. Hibiscus Coast taking this out. They're proceeding to the final, and I tell you what, the way that Grafton game is, they could end up hosting the final. Dates to be confirmed. Good luck to Hibiscus Coast. And until next weekend, we'll be doing day 2 of the 2-day match between Eden Roskill and... No.
Are you doing the reserve?
Yeah, the reserves game. I can't think who they're playing, yeah?
Newlands?
No, it's North Shore they're playing. In command at that game at the moment is the Eden Roskill in the reserves 2-day major game. Big thanks to you, Andrew, for your work today. Been awesome working with you again. Thanks to the umpires, James and Yogi. Big thanks to Shashit, who's also been scoring. And good luck to Hibiscus Coast in the final. They've taken this one out by 22 runs.